Hi friends, welcome to another section, and this section is going to be about Pytest framework. Okay, so we need to create a framework in this course, and for creating our framework we need to test our code. Okay, so for testing our codes we need another framework which is called Pytest framework. Okay, so it is working with Python, this Pytest, so we need this to learn. And first, when you come to its website, and if you search on Google that Pytest, and then I'm sure you will find the website, and also it is here docs.pytest.org, and it is saying that Pytest help you write better programs. Perfect. Okay, so if you come here, first we need to install this. Okay, let me come to here. We have the home and also we have get started here. So let's click on get started, and here you can see that it is teaching us how to install the Pytest framework. So if you copy and paste this bunch of code or command from here and paste it into your terminal or CMD on Windows and hitting enter, you will be ready to go with Pytest. So let me go to CMD here and then just copy this, pip install Pytest and hit enter. This will be installed into my system, but I think I have it. I install it. And if you want to check for the version, or if you want to check if it is really installed or not, you can check its version. So that is here. Okay, let me come right here, and you can see it is giving me that such kind of thing, that requirement already satisfied. That means it is already installed. So when I use Pytest dash version, and if this gives me the version, that means it is installed and also the path is fixed, is correct. Okay, and that means I already added the path into my environment, system environment. Okay, and you can see I have 7.2.1, which is I think the latest version of Pytest. And if you want to create your first test, it says that try this little script that is here, which is very easy, and also we have many things here. And also I am trying to use another IDE beside Notebook, which is going to be PyCharm. Okay, in the beginning of this course I think I installed VS Code, but later I think I decided to use PyCharm because it has more functionality and it is a little more professional. Okay, that we can use it. It has many tools that we can use it. It has many good aspects instead of the VS Code. VS Code is good just for writing simple script, but if you want to create a kind of bigger application, or if you want to develop your own framework, so I think PyCharm is better. So if you want to have this, come to the JetBrains website and you can use it for a month, I think, for free, and then you need to pay something, some kind of money. Okay, you can download it from here, and then it is not for free or for all the time. But if you want to download it for free, there is websites that provide this for free. I think they already bought this, and they are helping people who don't have enough money to buy, or they don't have the tools to buy. In some country, some websites are blocked. So for that, there are other country and other websites that they're providing this for free. They're buying from the real website, real company, and then putting somewhere for free. And one of them is, I think, PC download. Let's see, PC download. Okay. Here, actually, it is not an English website, but I'm sure you will find it. Let me translate this to English if it could. Okay, it is not able to translate this, no problem. Right here it has a search button, and just search for PyCharm. Okay, and hit enter. Just wait a moment. You don't need to read all these things, which is Persian something. Just come here and then click this. It is in Persian it is right idama and download. In English also we can call it continue and download. And if you click right there, you will be able to find the download button, and you can find it somewhere in here, and you see that there is some information which is in English, system requirement, operating system, RAM, CPU, everything which is necessary for this IDE. And this is the way you can use it, okay, for free. And also if you want to download this, which is here, and also this is the crack for that, okay, this both, you can download this one and you will be ready to install it. And also it is saying that copy this thing from crack folder and then move it to C drive, something like that. So I'm sure you will be able to download and install it from here, from this website, for free if you need it. If you don't need, you can use your own tools, and also if you have enough money, you can buy it from here, okay? So all this is to help you to get what you want. No more talking. Let me, so for me, I already have and installed the PyCharm. Let me go to PyCharm, which is here, 122.2. and in this lecture I think this is enough, and I need to go to the next lecture and I will show you how you can handle and how you can create your first test. Okay, so see you in the next lecture in PyCharm IDE. So see. Hi friends, I hope you install the PyCharm IDE into your computer and open it. Okay, so here I opened the PyCharm, and here I want to create a new project. So let me come to file and then come to new project. From here I can use the location of my project. Let me click right here, and from here I can select the folder. I want to create the folder into D drive, and right here I'm going to create a new directory, and I'm going to name it learn Pytest, and okay, and then okay. And also it is for pure Python environment. Let this be like this. And also I don't need to create a main, and then create. Let's go with this window, and now it is ready to be created here. Okay, we have this now. Let me come here and create a new Python package, and let's name this, I don't know, maybe Pytest. I don't know, Pytest demo or something, or just Pytest. Okay, and hit enter. Now you can see I have the Pytest here, and then the one file which is created here. Now let me create a new Python file. So while creating something for test, we have some rule. Okay, for example, one or two rule here. One of them is to, while you're creating your file must start with test underscore, and then anything you want. For example, you want the add.py or anything. This is one of the rule that it must start with test, or it could end with underscore test. Why? Because this interpreter needs to understand that it is for test. So perfect. So here let's I don't know, let me create a test sample here, sample. Okay, and hit enter. Here you can see it is created, and let me now move here, and where is that? Let me go back to home. Okay, here we have this function. Okay, and also we have actually two functions here, that is testing. Okay, let me copy this and paste them here. So as you see here, we have a function named inc, and it is asking an argument which is x, and it is returning something, and that is x plus 1. For example, in here if you give 5, it will return 6. Okay, but in the another function which is test answer, it is not asking for any argument, and here we have an assert keyword. Later we will learn what is assert keyword something, and here we are calling the function which is inc. Okay, it is giving the value for x, which is 3, and then it is telling that it is equal to 5. As you know, it is not correct. Okay, it is false. Why? Because it is 3, and 3 come here and then come here, so 3 plus 1, it is become 4. So here it is 5. So this will give you an error because these two is not equal. So let's run it first with the simple Python, and you can see it is process finished with exit code 0. So why it is not tested? That is because the interpreter, okay, we are just running this with simple Python. So if you want to run this with Pytest framework that you already install it into your system, you need to configure that. So how can we configure it? You need to come here and edit configuration, click on that. From here, click and then come here and search for Pytest. You see Pytest is right here. So if I click on that, and it is giving me something like this, and right here you see that the script path is selected, and here you need to give the exact location of your script. But before that, let me show you how you can install the Pytest itself into your PyCharm. Okay, let's come here into the files and also come to setting. Right here you need to come to project, Python project, and I think this project 1 is my own project or something, maybe like that. So you come to this project, okay, and then Python interpreter. So here, as you see, we have pip, and also we have setup tools, we have wheel. This is all the packages and module and libraries that is installed into this PyCharm, but the Pytest itself is not right here. So if you want to install that, you come to right here and click that, and right here search for Pytest. So search Pytest. As you see, we have too many Pytest here, but this is the first one which has no other words here. This is what you need to install. So click on that and then click on install package, and then wait for a while. It will give you a notification that it is installed successfully. As you see here, it says package Pytest installed successfully. Okay, and now let's close this, and here you should find it now, the Pytest, which is right here, and you can see it is the version for Pytest, and also it is the latest version. We have the latest version. Okay, this is the version you installed, and also this is the latest version. Okay, and now it is good. Now let me come back here and edit configuration, and then come here. If you want to first specify that you want to run your program with Python, you can add that right in here, and then hit OK. So let me run it. As you see, it is giving me an error that looks like I haven't configured correctly. That is because we unnamed here. Okay, so first we need to give a name, and here it is saying that please specify a script name. Okay, we need to go to the exact location of our script. This is our script. Okay, test underscore sample dot py. Click OK. Now you can see the error is gone, and hit OK. Now in here you can see maybe we can run it again. Okay, but with simple Python. Okay, not the Python itself, the Pytest. Okay, so now let me come back here and handle that. So here click Pytest, and here again it is saying the target not provided. You need to provide the target. Open this test sample, and you can see it is gone, and hit OK. Now here you can see that if you want to run it with simple Python or you want to run it with Pytest. So perfect. Now if I run this as Pytest, you will be seeing something like this. Let me move it up here. Okay, the first thing it is say that test session start. Okay, collecting one item, and this is the name of the file, and it is saying that test answer, which is a function, failed, and that is 100% failed, and that means completely failed. Okay, and the error is this one. It is saying that 4 is not equal to 5. Why? Here we, right here in this function, as you see, we give 3, and here 3 become 4. 4 is not equal to 5. So for that, it gives you an error. It says that expected 5, but the actual result is 4. Okay? And right here, it's also giving you some kind of more details. It is saying that assert 4, which is equal to 5, that means it is not true. And also where 4 4 is assigned to this function, that means this result is going to be 5. And if you give here 5, not 5, really 4, and run it again, now you can see that test sample, and it is passed, 100% passed, 1 passed, and you can see that process finished with exit code 0, and that is perfect. Okay, so thanks for watching, and see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. In this lecture we're going to cover how can we handle or how can we run the Pytest from command line. Okay, so here itself it is telling us that if you want to run it from command line, just use Pytest. Okay, so let's go back here. In the previous lecture we covered this, how to run it. Okay, now if I run it again, you can see that it is giving me the result, and if I change it to 3 back, and you can see again it is giving me this, that is here expected and actual. Let's create another function here. Let's go with say underscore hello, and here let's return or let's print something. Okay, I am going to say hello world. Okay, now let's run it again, and you can see that no more things. Okay, but we have all this function here. So the first, let's run how can we run multiple of files while we are into a directory or into a project. For example, right now I'm running this, and what if I have a bunch of files? Okay, I have a big project that it has many folders inside and many files inside. If I go through each of them and run them and test them, it is very hard. So how can we run all of them at the same time? So for that, it is very easy. You just let me just copy and paste this to see. Okay, we have Pytest 1, and let me do it once more, Pytest 2. So if you want to do the whole things that is right here, and you want to run it, you just come again right here, you just configure the Pytest. Okay, edit configure right here. Let me configure a new Pytest, and right here you say the target is not provided. Let's provide the target, and then okay, this time I'm going to give this Python project 1. So okay, and then okay. Now you can see that Pytest is Python project in Python project 1. So now if I run it, you will be seeing that it is trying to run all of them. Okay, and you can see that 3 failed in 0.29 seconds. So I think we have 3 files right now here, and you can see that happened very fast, and it's like this. But if you want to run it from your command line, you just come in here and click right click and copy the absolute path here. Okay, then open your CMD, and as you see here, it says that if you use Pytest, it will run that. So let me first go to that directory that I copied, and I'm into this directory. Now let's go with Pytest and hit enter. Just wait. So here you can see that it also ran all of them. Okay, 3 fields, and say test answer, all of them. So let me change one of them, for example, to 4, and then save this, and then come back here again, run the Pytest. This time let's say 2 failed, 1 passed. Okay, so it is how you can run it from the command line, and also how can you run it, how can you run multiple of those from here. So if we use Pytest -h, let's see what do we have here. Okay, it is giving me a bunch of data, which is help. Okay, for example, the first one, it is saying that usage. If you want to use it, you can first use Pytest, and then you can give an option for this, and then if you want to write or go to a specific directory, you specify the directory, and then directory or the file path, and then you can continue this like this. Okay, you may understand what does that mean. If you don't, let me show you here. When we run it, as you see, we have nothing here. It says that pytest.py, testsample.py, testsample.py. So, and this one, it's just give you a dot here. It say if, that means failed. So if you want to get more information from that, so how can we do that? Let me here, maybe we can find it. We have mark xpr, we have is that will do something, and also I think we had something called v here. That is here. V stands for verbose. Okay, and it increases verbosity. So let me use -v here, so you can see that with a little more information. So this time it is, instead of if, it is telling you that failed and also passed. Okay, it is just a little more information that you could get. And also, if you want to get more than that, you can use, I think, is here. Also, the whole documentation is right there that you can use them. Okay, so here we run the program. Okay, I don't know where did we run it from, but you can see that it is running each of the function, test answer, or the files. Okay, like this. So let's see what else can we get from here. Okay, ph, which is giving you the help. Okay, let me come here at the beginning of this. Come on, here we have a k means expression. Okay, so we can also use expression to go inside. For example, we use Pytest and then -k here, and then move into a folder and trying to run a specific file of from a specific folder. So how can we do that? Let me use dir here, and you can see we are inside we have these things. Okay, so for example, I want to go inside Pytest and run everything from here. So let's go Pytest -k, and then here let me use the Pytest, okay, which is with capital P. So come on, okay, we have Pytest, and if you want to run all the file which is inside Pytest, you just write like this. We have Pytest, and hitting enter, and then it will run everything which is here, and you see that 3 deselected, which is like this. So 3 item, 3 deselected, 0 selected. So let me make it smaller here and try to again go to dir. As you see, it is giving me that you're into the Python project 1, which is here. Okay, for example, I'm going to move into Pytest, and here I'm trying to run this test sample 1, and from here, for example, I want to run the say hello function. So let's see if I can do it or not. So first I need to use the Pytest itself. Okay, so Pytest, and then I'm going to go into the Python project, Pytest 1. Okay, so it is telling me that right now you are into this, so we cannot go inside. Okay, so we are inside. So I want to go into this Pytest. Okay, and inside here I have a file called test.py. Okay, and then I'm asking, or I'm searching for a keyword inside this file. So for that, first I want to use -v, that means give me some more information, or verbose, and then I want to say that anything if there is to be happened, and then a keyword, okay, an option or expression. And let's say that I want to search for what? For say, for example. Okay, so let's say, and then hit enter. Right here you can see now that 1 is deselected, and I think collected 1 item, and 1 is deselected. That means I think it is run successfully, or maybe not. So we have to say here. Okay, let me first run these test sample.py. Okay, let's see if we can run that. Okay, that happened successfully. 1 passed. Okay, perfect. Now let's go and use -v, for example. Let's see if it is giving me more information, which is here. Perfect. Now let's go with ace. Okay, no more information again. Let me go to Pytest-h. So you can come into this whole documentation, not documentation, the whole help, and you can try these all to learn how they are working. Okay, so this V, actually it is capital V, I think. Let me go with capital V. Maybe no problem, maybe both the same. Okay, so Pytest capital V is for version. Okay, so this my mistake. And you can come here and search for that. Okay, anything you want, you can use them from here. Anything. Okay, for example, K, which was expression, only run test which match the given substring expression. Okay, you use -k, and then you want to search for a specific, for example, say I want to search for say, let's see, I don't know, it's a 1 deselected, maybe say underscore hello, Okay, no problem. So this is how you can use Pytest. Okay, so this isn't started. Okay, perfect. So if you want to learn more, you can come here, and if also we have the whole documentation here that you can come and try to read more. For example, if you want to see that how the auto discovery is happening, you can come here and search for that. Okay, so see you in the next lecture with. Hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we covered how can we run multiple files and also from CMD or terminal. Okay, now also if I go to CMD, I changed the color so you could see better, I think, now, and also I maximized the font also. Okay, let me close this one. Okay, here again I am going to come here and copy the path, the absolute path, and then paste it here, and at the beginning let's use city as well. Okay, right now I'm here. Now if I use Pytest, you can see that it is giving me that one passed. Okay, that means it is run successfully. If I want to see more details, so here you can see that it is giving me something like this, which is passed as well. Okay, perfect. And also if you want to go to Pytest dash or -8 here, you can see we have something here called marked. Okay, mark expression or -m. How can we use this, or what is this for? Sometimes it happens that you want to run some of your program, some of or part of your code to be executed, and you want part of it not to be executed. So how can we do that? So here we use say hello. Let's add this test at the beginning. All the time to use test while you're trying to run test it. Okay, so once I think I tried to search for say hello, it wasn't working. That was because of this test. I don't remember it really, but I think it was like this. So sometimes you want to run part of your program and you want to test a part of it, or some part of it has some kind of error, or you want to ignore it from reporting or something. So for that we use mark. Okay, so how can we use it? First we use add at the beginning, and in here we use the Pytest. Okay, and then hit the dot here, and then use mark, and then give a name that you're trying to use. Okay, so here I'm going to give, for example, say. Okay, so later I can use this to ignore this part, okay, from being tested. So here first I need to import the Pytest as well while I'm using the Pytest here. Okay, good. Now if I go back to CMD or terminal, and if I clear this here, if I use Pytest and then -m and then give the say here, so we only have one file here, but right now let me first run the Pytest here, so you can see that 2 passed. Okay, why 2 passed? That means we have 2 method. Okay, before it was 1 method, 1 passed, because we haven't added the say at the beginning of say hello, the test at the beginning of say hello. So now I'm trying with -m and then say, and let's go. Now you will be seeing that 1 passed and 1 deselected. Okay, so that means one of them is tested, the other one is not tested. Okay, so it is how you can mark bunch of code or block of your code not to be executed, not to be tested. So perfect. If I add more data here also, I can do that. Let me copy this. So for test, say this one is going to be, say, for example, hi. And also we have some built-in marks that exist into these Pytest. If I use pytest -- marks and hit enter. Okay, what does it say? It is saying that, okay, actually it is not just marks, it is more markers, I think. Now you can see that we have too many of these which is completely built in and we can use them. For example, if you want to use remote data, this will apply to test that required data from remote server. And also we have too many of them that you can use, okay? If I want to test some of them here, for example, the skip part, okay? I can use this, okay? Let me copy this and I will come here and then paste that right here. So let me remove this one and then save it, come back here, try to here. This time I'm going to use skip, okay? And when I run this, you can see that 1 skipped and 2 deselected. But if I run this itself with no markups, and now you will be seeing that 2 passed and also 1 skipped. Why? That is because we used built-in markers, okay? Which is perfect. And also we have more of that. For example, we have try first, we have try last, and exfil, which is very important. If I want to use this exfil, this will, for example, this time I'm going to use that right here and save that here, paste it again, Pytest. So this exfil, you can see that 1 passed and 1 skipped. How about exfil? You can see it is giving you an XS. So this is very important while you're reporting and something. See, we have passed, we have X passed, we have skipped. This is important while getting reports, okay? For example, you don't want, this port has some kind of problem and you exfil this, and this will not be coming into the record, okay? So that was perfect, okay? And also we have more of this here, you can try them, and if you had any kind of problem, you can go to its documentation, and also I will also maybe describe some of them and those which is very important. So here you learn how to use markers, okay? So perfect, and see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we covered some of the markers, okay? Like some of them was exfil, skip, and also we were able to create our own markers as well. So these markers is responsible for running or not running a part of the code, okay, or some functions. So in this lecture we are going to move into the fixture, okay? First we're going to learn what is fixture and how can we implement them into our real test example. So as you see that it is saying that in testing, fixture provide a defined, reliable and consistent context for the test. Okay, so this fixture, it is responsible for setup and teardown of some functions, okay? So as you see that right here, okay, setup and teardown functions, and also it has giving us a simple example here that we can use if you want, and also the whole documentation is right here that you can read if you need more details, or if you had time to come inside and try to learn everything about fixture. But I'm coming back to my PyCharm IDE here and trying to use a simple example so you could understand how fixture works or what is exactly fixture, and also later in developing our framework using Selenium with Python, you will understand that better and you will be able to implement them into your framework and also test in case. So first let me here into the Pytest, which is our package. Let me create a new file here. I'm going to name it test_product. Okay, so we have this. The first thing is that while you're trying to, for example, you're working on a e-commerce website, you're trying to add some product into your cart and then you want to remove them. So here, while we're trying to do that, we're going to use fixture here. Okay, let me come here, create a function, name it, for example, test, and then add item. Okay, so right here I'm not going to do this practically or going to the website and adding those to my cart. Later we can handle this, but right now here I'm going to just print some text like the item or the product is added to cart. Okay, so this is one of the function. First, when you run this, it will come and try to add the item into the cart that you have, okay, into your cart. And also we have another function which is going to be responsible for removing the item from your cart. So let's use remove item. Okay, so here let's print that the item removed successfully. So, but you know that before you add something into your cart and also removing that from your cart, you need to do something, and that is to first log into your I don't know, your account, and then first you need to browse or launch the browser and then log in and then browse the product and then adding the item and then removing the item, and then you can log off or log out or something. Okay, so for that we need to use the fixture. So for that, let's create a function, name it setup. Okay, so here this function, for example, first it is responsible to launch the browser. So okay, and after it is you launch the browser, then you need to log in. So let's say log in, and then after you log in you need to do one more thing, and that is to browse the product, and then you can add the item and also you can remove it. So here this part is going to be the setup, and also this is going to be the fixture. So how can you change this to fixture? As you see here, we don't have the test at the beginning, so when you run this, when you test it, so it is not going to be executed because it is not for test or the test function. We have it here, so you test keyword here. Okay, so if you want to change this back to fixture, so you need to use Pytest, okay, dot fixture that we have here. Okay, and also by default it is importing the Pytest. If it is not importing, so you need to import the Pytest as well here. And now when I run this, you will be seeing that it is only running these two programs. Okay, let's first set up this or edit the configuration file. Come right here, go to Pytest. Okay, Pytest, and here give that test product. Okay, again okay. Now you're able to run this. Let me run it. Here you can see that test product.py, test add item passed, and also test remove item passed. Okay, but now let me come back here and here pass the setup. Okay, now the thing that it is going to do is it will first launch the browser and then do the login function and then do the browser browsing the product, and then it will add the item to the cart. Let's see here. Okay, here you can see, as you see that it is running the test add item. First it is launching the browser, then doing the login, browsing the product, and then it is passed. Okay, and for this one, as you see that, because we haven't called that function yet, or we didn't give that as argument, here you can see that it is just testing remove test remove item passed. That means it is just removing the item, or just doing the little thing here that we just write. Okay, now if I give the setup here as well, setup, now again this will do something else. So also, if you want to turn this down, you can use a keyword called yield. Okay, and right here let me do, for example, I'm going to do the I don't know, maybe log off function. Here will be the log off function, and then let's close the browser. Okay, close the browser. So now if I run it, this time you will see this and you will may understand this better. So see, first it is running that program and launching the browser, doing the login action, doing the browsing the product, and then as you see, first it is passed. Okay, finished. That means and after that again doing the log off and closing the browser. So this yield keyword that you saw, that is responsible for tearing down. Okay, so first we set up and then we tear down. And also the other one, which is responsible for removing, you can see first it is launching the browser, doing the login, and then browsing the product, adding the item, removing the item, and then doing the log off, and also closing the browser, as you saw that there. So also this one that we passed. Okay, this is the thing we passed. So this is the function result that we have here. Let me show you. For example, for adding the items that you see here is right here. So this will be right here. Okay, so first it will, let me make it smaller. So I think I need to zoom this a little out. Okay, then the next lecture. So the first thing that is going to be happen, this will launch the browser, doing the login function, and then browsing the product, and then it will add the item into the cart, and then doing the log off, and then closing the browser. This is what we are going to build, or what we are going to create maybe in our next section. Okay, which is framework. Okay, so also for this one, first it is launching the browser, doing the login, and then browsing the product, and then removing the item from the cart, and then doing the log off, and then closing the browser. So this is this part. As you see here, it is fixture now. Okay, I think this is all about fixture in here, and you may understand something about fixture, how does it work. So later, while creating our framework, we will be using them a lot and doing some tests, and that time you may understand this completely. Okay, so if now you couldn't get it, don't be worried about that. So later you will. Okay, so hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we learned about fixture. You know that fixture is for setting up and tearing down. Okay, and you see that it is here. So set up, tear down. Perfect. You'll learn that, and that was here we could use them right in here. Now this part, you see that it is a fixture and it has a setup part and also it has tear down. Okay, and this yield keyword is responsible for this. So perfect. Now if I run this, which is test product, let me find that test product here, and if I run it, you can see that it is happening. It is doing that successfully. First it is launching the browser, then doing the login, browse the product, and then the item is added to the cart, doing the log off, and then close the browser, again launching the browser, doing the login, and browsing the product, removing the product from the cart, and then logging off, and then closing the browser. So it was what we were doing using fixture. And also we have other option that called conf test. So here let me show you another file which is here, and that is test card. Okay, so this is test card and also this is test product. These two actually are the same thing, and I am using fixture in these two files. And what if I have hundreds of files that needs this setup and also the teardown? Should I use this method in all? No. Why? Because it is kind of not very good, because we have another way to handle this in a very easy way. So that is, let me come here, create a new Python file that is called conftest.py. Hit enter, and then come right here, just copy this part or cut this part from here and then put them right here. So now this conf test is responsible for this fixture. Okay, and this will do everything for all others. For example, right here, now you can see we have the setup method here, and also I'm calling the setup method here. So now let me run this and you will see. Okay, so let me select as what is that, test card. Okay, we have the test card right here. Let me run that, and you can see it is launching the browser, then doing the login, and then browsing the product, buying the product, and then doing the log off, and then closing the browser. And the next function is again doing the what is this, launching the browser, doing login, browsing the product, and then again refunding. Okay, and then logging off, closing the browser. So this is very easy. Let me also remove this from here. You will be able to see that this is going to work with this too. If you have hundreds of files, then we don't need to use them in all those files. Okay, let me go to product, run the product. You can see it is happening successfully as well. But right here you can see we're using the setup method. What if I have in this file, what if I have hundreds or thousands of methods? Should I use this in all? Kind of yes, but there are ways that we can prevent that, and that is here. Let me here, I want to see what do we have here. I am holding control and then pressing the space here, and it is giving me all the options that is that I can use here, and one of them is the auto use. So let's make this true, and then come back to, for example, product, and then remove this and also this one. Now I can run it from here, and as well you can see that it is happening successfully and doing everything as we wanted. But what if I remove this from here and then coming back here and running this? Now you can see that it is only doing this, which is the item is added to the cart, the item is removed successfully. So this auto use is responsible for that. And also we have another option which is called scope, I think. Let me see. Scope, yes. This scope will accept something like class and also function, and also we have session. Okay, so let's go first with session. So it will define that this conf test is part of what. Okay, so if you use session, this will belongs to session, and it is a little different with function and also the class. And also we have one more thing. And now let me come to the test and run this. So now we have scope to session. As you see that here, first it is running the setup part, and then it is running the teardown part. So it is how we use the scope, okay, with session. So the session is working like this: first doing the setup part for all the functions, and then doing the teardown for all the function. Good. And also we have functions, and also by default it is function, and also you can use function here, and then coming back to here, for example, let me run this again, and you can see that it is the same as the other one. First doing the setup part, and then doing the teardown part, and then move to the next function doing the setup, and then moving to the teardown part. And also we have class, okay, here that we can use the class, and also one other option that you can try that with yourself. Right now I don't have class here. Maybe in other section and lectures we will be able to see those or work on those things. So that is it, and so happy and that we learned about conf test, which was very cool. Okay, it was like this. Here you can also remove this because you use the auto use is equal to true, you make that true, and also like this. Okay, now it is it, and let's go for the next lecture, and I will see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we covered this. It was some of the functionality or something about fixture, okay, like conf test. We were adding the fixture into this file, and then it was not needed to add them or include them into the other file while testing. So it was very cool. And now it is time to come here and learn something about parameterizing fixture. So as you see that it is telling that Pytest.fixture function allow one to parameterize a fixture function. It is one part. The next one is that we can use that like this. Okay, so we can use this in two ways. And right here you can see that it has an example. First you need to import the Pytest, and then you need to use this part, and right here you're providing the parameters, okay, and then later you can use them in any function you want. So for example here, if you want to run this block of code, for example, you want to test that on these values, okay, so you can just provide them like this, and it is just like duplicating. It's just like duplicating, okay, not duplicate. It is one of the goodness of testing, okay, parameterizing. So here you may not understand what I am talking about, or you will not understand exactly what I am doing, but when we come here you will understand that. So let me come here and copy everything from here, and then I created a file test_para here, and then paste it here, so you will understand this better. So let this be set up, or we can change this to something else, like for example, let's change this to demo fixture or something like that. And then let me remove this part as well. And also let me come right in here, copy one of these block of code and paste it here. Okay, let me hit enter, and this one. Okay, good. So now perfect. Now let's go and see how can we parameterize this. Okay, for example, I want to run this block of code, or I want to test two things. For example, doing the login and also being username and password correct or incorrect. I'm going to check that. So for that I need two functions, for example. Okay, so or I will duplicate these and I will check for both sides. And when we are parameterizing this, we don't need that. So here into these parentheses we provide that. So here let's use params, and right in here you provide the two arguments. For example, we provide A and also B. So and inside this function, which is the fixture or demo fixture, we are going to use print. Okay, for example, I want to print, and also right here you need to use a request. Okay, and in here you need to use a request dot param. Perfect. And here let's call that function right in here, which is d underscore fixture. Okay, so perfect. Now if I run this, let's see what is going to be happened. And as you see that it is running something else, I think, test underscore para. Okay, so as you see that it is running this block of code. I'm not sure if this is exactly what I am thinking that it is, test underscore para. Okay, let's run this from cmd, it is better. Okay, cmd, and also let me copy the path. Okay, copy path, and then just absolute path, and then move right here, and also let's remove this part, and then right here use city and hit enter. So now if I say dir, you can see we have all the file which is here. So if I use Pytest and then use test para, okay, but before using that let's use v and also s to see more details, and then let's see this. I'm hitting enter, just waiting for a while. Okay, as you see that it is running the block of code 2 times. Okay, passed, log off, and also close the browser, and it will print everything for me. So here that is because I used this function. Okay, and also we have, because of this, that we have it here, and that is printing me all this thing. Okay, so let me make this false, so I don't need to see everything here. Okay, not here, really, here. So this one this time will only print this 2 times when I run it. Okay, hit enter, and you can see that this time it is giving me some kind of error. Maybe that is okay. The fixture, let's change this to, for example, test item. Okay, and we are using this function here, and that is good. And also let's let me run it from here, and here you can see that this test item is running 2 times, one for A and also one for B. This is how you can use the what is this, parameterizing. Okay, so here you're parameterizing this fixture to run this code, for example, 2 times in 2 conditions. This is one way that we can use, and also the other way that was here, you can use that like this as well. So here first you paste that here, okay, and right in here you just give all the condition or all the parameter and then use that. So that's also one of the easiest way. Let me Control Z this and comment this, okay, and also come down here to use this. Okay, for example, right in here I am going to change this back to, for example, let's use this test add, and also remove this for now, and here I am going to use that. Okay, so first let's provide those things. For example, I have an A, I have an B, and also I have a final or result. Let's go with result, and right in here I'm going to provide values for this. Okay, this is called tuples. You may know what is tuple. Okay, for example, I'm going to give 2 and also 5. So this 2 is a value for A and 5 is value for B, and also the result for that, because we're doing the add here, the sum. So 2 plus 5 is equal 7. Okay, and go for the next one. For example, again, if I give 4 and 4 and then 8, and also let's go for other one, which is going to be 1 and 1 and 2. Try not to forget to give these values as well. So if you want, you can give some space here, so it could be more readable, and that's it. Now when you come right in here, okay, in here you need to provide that, okay, the real result. So first you need to say we have A and we have B, and the next one is the result. Okay, we have the result here. Perfect. And then in here you need to provide that. So let's use assert, and here A plus B is equal to result, which is here. Okay, perfect. Now it is also called parameterizing. Okay, so now let me run it here and also run this from terminal so you can see that better. So as you see that it is run, and you can see passed and also passed and also passed, 3 times passed. But if I give one of the result as, for example, this as 7, not 7, for example 4, and now if I run this, you can see, okay, test is started and this 2 is passed, but this one failed. Okay, and also here if I come, now if I run it from here, you will be seeing that better. Okay, see, we have failed, and also we have passed and passed, and also the result, the reason that is why failed is also right in here. You can see A is equal to 2, B is equal to 5, and result is equal to 4, and that is here. So it is how you can parameterize this. Okay, parameterizing fixture. Now in this lecture you'll learn how to parameterize fixture. That was very cool too. So thanks for watching, and see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we covered these two, Pytest.fixture and also Pytest.mark parameterize, and also I saw that we have also another thing here, Pytest generate tests. Okay, so when I click that, it will come right in here, and it is telling that sometimes you may want to implement your own parameterization schema, or implement some dynamic or dynamism for determining the parameters or a scope or scope of a fixture. So you can use from this way, and we have an example right in here that we can use to test that. So let me copy this, and not here, come right in here, we have our fixture right in here. Let me hit enter and paste a bunch of code right in here, and then remove this thing here. As you see that it is a Pytest adoption, and also it is getting or accepting parser here. Okay, so what does that mean? What is really this mean by getting dynamic parameters? If I come right in here and if I run something like let me run everything here. Okay, so Pytest -v means verbuses, and also -s to print everything. If I hit enter here, and after a while you will be able to see, actually I added that function into that. That's not going to work, I think. That is because of this. Let me right now remove it. Okay, and here hit Control C, and then Pytest -v-s, and just wait. Okay, as you see here, we have one failed, say one passed, one skipped, and one X passed, and that is perfect. You can see here now when it is started from here that it says that launching the browser. Okay, and also doing the login, browsing the product, something like that. What if I want to provide this, for example, this browser dynamically from here? Right now it is just text, okay, but later in our framework, while creating our framework, we will provide the code or source code for this to launch the browser. What if I want to, for example, right in here, I want to provide, for example, also the browser. Okay, I will say that the browser is going to be, for example, Chrome. So while hitting enter, so it needs to launch the Chrome for me. But if I use Firefox, it needs to launch the Firefox for me. So this is how we can, this is the way we are going to get dynamic parameters. Okay, let me come here and then have this back. Here we need to provide that. Okay, that right now you see that we are just launching the browser, but we need to get this, for example, dynamically from the terminal. Okay, when the user provide Firefox, so it need to print launching Firefox. If the other one, so it will launch other one, anything. So right in here we need to return something. Let me use return, and that is a request. Okay, come on, request dot config dot get option. Why it is not giving me the suggestion? Oh, sorry, here I have the parser. Okay, so in here we don't need to return anything. Okay, we need to use parser dot let's go with add option. Let me now add option, and right here we need to provide that. Okay, for example, the people they're going to write, for example, browser. Okay, so if he writes browser, so we can provide that. So here we need to create or add another fixture. So let's go with a div, and it is going to be browser. Okay, so right here provide the request and the request object, and right in here return something, and that is going to be the request dot config, okay, dot get option, and right in here just give the option, which is browser. Perfect. And also you need to bring some changes to this fixture, which is the setup. Okay, and right here we have this one, and also let me change the other one as well to fixture. Copy that and paste it here, so we need to have this too. And also right in here into the setup we need to use the browser, okay? And inside this you can check if the browser is equal to Chrome, so you need to launch the Chrome. If it is Firefox, you need to launch the Firefox. So let's do that. If the browser it is equal to let's use Chrome, okay? If it is equal to Chrome, then let's right now we're just going to print text. Later we can learn how to do the all other stuff. So here let me use launch Chrome, and in else if we are going to use the browser which is equal to, for example, Firefox, or let's use just if instead of Firefox, and print that launching the Firefox. Okay, launch Firefox. Good and perfect. After that, logging, browsing, and then logging off, and all other stuff. Okay, let me first save it and run it from here, see if it is really working or not. And let me come right in here. Okay, logging off, blah blah blah, all the other stuff. Okay, but it is doing that, so no problem. Let me come back here and then remove this for now. Hit enter. Let's see if it is running or not. As you see that it is running perfectly, and as you see logging, it starts from login, browsing the product, but it is not starting the launching the browser, so because I haven't provided that yet. So in here I am going to go with browser. For example, browser is going to be Chrome. Hit enter, and let's see, now it needs to launch the Chrome. As you see, it start test py and launch Chrome, okay, and then doing all the other stuff, and for all others it is launching the Chrome. What if I want to launch Firefox? So let's go with Firefox. As you see, we have used Firefox here, if for Firefox, if for Firefox, and you can provide anything you want. For example, if you want provide Firefox itself. So let me hit enter here to see if it is launching the Firefox, and you can see all the stuff here. So launch Firefox and all this thing. So here you'll learn how to get a dynamic parameter from user, okay, to do anything you want. And that was here that we'll learn this little stuff from this. And also the whole documentation is right in here. You can come here, and all the time you can learn new stuff and also more stuff from documentation. And beside my tutorials, beside my lectures, I suggest you come to the documentation and try to all the time read a little more, okay? So you will learn new stuff and also more things from here, okay? So hi friends, welcome back. In this section we are going to cover logging with Python, okay? So I have this simple script here that is a simple calculator, okay? There's nothing, just there is an add function, a sub function, and also mul for multiplication. So let's move to this website, which is docs.python.org, howtologging.html. It is the documentation for logging, okay, with Python. So right in here it will tell you what is logging, okay, means. It says that logging is a means of tracking event that happen when some software runs. The software developer add logging calls to their code to indicate that certain event have occurred. Okay, so perfect. And also it says that when to use the logging, okay? And also the good information here is that in Python we have these 5 methods that we can use them for debugging, for info, warning, error, and also the critical, okay? So later we will cover them all step by step, so you will be able to learn them all. But right now let's come down here, and right here it gives you these little information, but very informative, very good, so you could understand what is each of them means. So for debug, we're using these when details information, and also typically of interest only when diagnosing problem, okay? And also for info we're using this time, okay? For warning this, for error this, okay? You have time, you can read this, okay, but me not. And also the good information is here, the default label is warning, okay? By default it is warning, which means that only event of this level and above will be tracked unless the logging package is configured to do otherwise. So by default means it is going to be executed if it is not configured to do, for example, the info or the debug or error, okay? So this logging is just like simple printing something, some text into the console. But in logging, we are going to record this console. That means we are going to put this thing, this informative data into a separate file, for example. So later people come and watch what happened to their software and track that, okay? Track the event. So that is good. Here, let me come back here. As you see, I called this method, okay? And here you see that I am using print method for all of them. Now let me execute this, and you will see that only one result, which is 6, okay? That we call this right here. So how can we use logging in Python? So in Python, the logging already come when you install the Python programming language. So that means you already have it. So you just need to import it. So let me use import logging, and that is here. So it is a package, I think. And in here, instead of print, as you see, we printed that and it gives me the result. Now instead of print, let's use logging, okay? Dot, here you see we have all this debug that we will be covering later, warning, info, logs, and also the other one, critical, something like that. So let's go with the default one, which was warning, okay? Now let me execute this, and you will see the result here that it gives me a red color warning and give me the result. So as you see now that it is just working like print statement, but it is a little different because it gives you the warning, it gives you this, which is the root right now. Later we will cover, I will talk about this, what is this means, and also give you the result, okay? And also we have all others. Let me print them all here. For example, we are going to use logging.debug here, and what is the next one? It is going to be, for example, logging.info, and like this. For example, right now we have these 3. Let's execute this again and see what is going to be happened. And that I haven't called the method yet. Let me call the subtraction, give 2 number here, for example 4 and 2. The next one is going to be add method 3 and 4. So now when I execute this, while we're using print statement, it must give me 3 results. But while using logging, which has right now we are using these three methods like debug, info, and also warning. Let's see what do we have. Okay, again, when I execute this, still you see I have only one result here. So what does that mean? That means this info and debug right now it is not, or they are not printing anything into the console. Okay, so let's move for the next one, which was I think critical. Okay, let's use this one. Okay, as you see, the critical is giving me something. And also, what was the other one? Let me come here. So it was error. Okay, 1 2 3 4 and 5. We use debug, info, warning, and it is time for error. So let's go for error. Now let's run it, and you can see that it is giving me. So the things which is very important for you to learn from this lecture is that you need to know we have 5 methods for handling logging in Python, and those two, which was info and debug, is not right now is not printing something into the console. And also this warning method is the default while we are not using, or while we are not debugging, or while we are not configuring these to be critical or error. So by default it is warning. And this 3 is printing the result into the console. So we can see that one of them is warning, the next one is error, the next one is critical. So also from this documentation you see what is debug means, what is info, and also warning and error, and also critical. And also, as you see here, we have too many examples here that we can use them. Okay, how can we log into a file something? So we will be covering them in maybe in this section or into our test automation framework section. So don't be worried about them. If we cover it in this section, so good. If not, so we will be covering them in the other section, so you will learn this logging perfectly. Okay, so I will see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we saw how to print these logging things into the console. Okay, now let's go and see how can we write this thing into a file. Okay, the first thing that I need to change is this thing, because this is just method, so I need to change them to a class. Let me create class for this. I'm going to name it demo logging or the logging, and then we just create this like this, and then like this. Okay, so now inside here I have these all methods. Okay, and as you see we are just having this logging inside method, so I don't need that. Instead of result I just return it. Okay, return a plus b, and then that. Okay, so we don't need the assign as well there. Let me fix this as well. Okay, and also this one. Return a multiplication with b. So now let's create an instance or an object. So I'm going to name it dl is equal to d underscore login. Okay, so after this, if you want to print any of these, for example the add. Okay, so let's say some result is equal to dl dot we have the add. Okay, so here you need to specify the number like this. So right now we are having this, and that is just a printing method, returning just okay from here. If you want to print that, if right now if I run this, I will be having nothing because of something. Okay, I have an error. Okay, you see it is asking me, it's telling that text 2 argument, positional argument, but 3 were given. So for solving that, you need to use the self keyword here, and also for all others. Okay, so self, and also for this one as well. Okay, now if I run it, you will see nothing, and that is because we just called this and we did not print it that. Okay, now let me print this as some result. Now we have the result for Sam. Okay, and also if you want to add some text at the beginning, so you know how to format this, right? So right in here we just use format method, and then inside this we give the anything that we want. Okay, and also into this quotation mark we need to give a placeholder for this. So for example, right here I'm just printing the Sam result, and here I'm giving the placeholder for this Sam result. Now let's see, printing the Sam result and then giving me the result. Now instead of print, what if I use logging? Okay, we imported the logging before. Now if I use logging dot warning and see, it gives me this warning. Okay, so the purpose for this lecture is to write them into a file. Okay, now let's come back here. As you see that into this import logging to a file. Okay, first we need to import the logging that we did, and then we need to use basic config and then give a name to the file, and then encoding. If you want, you can specify it. If not, so not necessary. And then you need to give the label. Okay, and also this is if you want to give the label like debugging, so it will do the debugging. If not, it will do those that is printing. Okay, so let me here right in here I'm going to just copy paste this 3 or 4 or even 5 times. Okay, and this one is going to be others, like something else, like let's go with error, and also this one info, I don't know what kind of info is this, and also this one is going to change to critical. Okay, warning, error, info, critical, and one of them is state. What is that? That is 1 2 3 4 and 5. I think that is debug. Okay, let's change the first one to debug. Perfect. Now this one, these are all for Sam and all other things. Okay, so how can we now use these to log in to a file right here, so into this folder? So first we need to import the logging that we did. The next one is to use logging.basic config, and right in here you can specify file name and then the label and all. So let's go with a label. So the label is going to be logging let's go with debug. Okay, and not really debug, this debug, the other debug, which is this one. Okay, all capital. And the next one is going to go for file name. The file name, let's go name it logging.log. Okay, just anything you want. So let me change this to cal.logs, calculator.logs, and then you can specify file mode. Okay, for example, we have the file mode, we have file name. Okay, right in here we don't have the file mode, so I will give it myself. File mode is going to be equal to something like W. So right now we have an error here. Let's see what is this error. It's a keyword argument repeated. Really? Remove argument. Okay, so right now I think it is somehow it is not accepting that, so no problem. And now let's execute this and see. Right now here you see nothing, and let me execute this and see what is going to happen. As you see, nothing happened at all. Okay, let me save it again, and as you see, we're just having them into the console. Okay, my bad. Let me come back here. As you see, we have file mode here that is equals to cal.log. So that is my mistake. Okay, here I need to use file name. Okay, and then file mode. Okay, file mode is equal to, if you want to write, so you use w. Okay, and we don't need the extra space here. Now let's execute this and see. Now you can see that we have this cal.logs and we don't have any, we have nothing here. And let me see, open this. Okay, as you see, we have all this thing here. Okay, and also we have the debug, we have error, info, critical warning, and all of them. What if I change, what if I execute this again? Okay, when I execute that again, you can see still we are having the same result. That means right now it is removing the previous one and writing, it's actually doing the replacing method. So if you want to append, not just replace, you need to use a for file mode, which is equal to a. And now if I execute this, and then you can see we have this debug here. And if I remove the label from here, you know that this debug and info is not going to be printed into the console. So now if I open this, you can see right now we don't have the info, and also we don't have the debug. Okay, here. So it is how you can use your script to log something, log the result. Okay, like this. So it is very commonly used in the big programs. Okay, and right here, right now you can see we are storing these logs into the this directory, which is test. It is the same location with a calculator. If you want this to be inside another folder, then let me create a new directory, name it logs. Okay, and if you want to save save the result into, or the log into this folder, so you just give the name of the logs, and then that is going to be created inside this folder, and it will do everything there. So now let me execute this and let's open this folder. Now you can see again it is created. Let me open it. You can see we have right now 3 results here, and then if I change these, if I give the file, if I give the label as well to debug, to logging.debug, not this debug, then this debug actually, and try to not to forget to use comma between those, and then if I run it again, now you will be seeing that we have all of them into this folder. Okay, so now here you'll learn how to write, how to extract your logs into a file which is the same location with your script, or inside a folder that I named logs here. Okay, and also you can move it out of this folder in some other location. You may know that how to do that. Okay, if you don't, so don't be worried, you will learn it. Okay, so here just specify the path and you will be good to go. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture with another. Hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we covered this, okay, that we were writing this into an external file that was here. Let me remove this one, we don't need this anymore. Okay, but these logs, let this be here. And when I open these logs, you see there is something like this here, and let's change this. Okay, let's format this. For example, we also want to have that time, which time these logs been stored here, and also format this, okay, a little better. So if you want to format that, here we have changing format displayed message. It is telling that you need to use format here and then use this single quote here in or double quote or single quote. And here if you want to change the label name, use this label name inside there, okay, and also give the message here, and also this one which was from previous one. And here now let me use that, okay. Here first use a comma, and then right in here just use format, okay. So this format, it is equal to, let's go single quote here, and then use modulo here, and then so the first thing we are going to use is going to be, let's use actual time, okay, actual time, and then I want to use this one to separate this two, and then here again I am going to use modulo, this time the label name, okay, and then I want to see the label name which is here. These are the label name: error, critical warning, debug. These are all the label name, okay. So let's go with label name. The next one is going to be, so here we need to use is as well, okay, and then let's use colon, and again modulo. Right here we need to use label name. The next one is message, I think. So if you want to show the message, it's going to be message. So like this. Now if I execute this, let's see what is going to be happened. Okay, we're having error here. Let's see what is the error. Okay, too many error. Logging error. Okay, we will solve this. Okay, time, this is error C. It has a key error, and that is here. So as you see, we have and to use the here is AST, and then time, okay, ASC time. Now let's see, okay, it finished with exit code 0. Now let's scan here. Now you can see that we are having this better, okay. Now first we have the time, and then we are having the name, label name, and then the message that we have, and also the result with this message that you see here, okay. So perfect. If you want to learn more, you can come here into this documentation. It is the whole documentation here. You can read and learn everything you want here, and I got that is C times from here, and you can see it will gives you the time like this. And it is how we can add more. It is how we can add the time as well here, okay. So I'll see you in the next lecture with another tutorial. Hi friends, welcome back. In this lecture we are going to learn how can we configure logging with some kind of complex and big project, because we are going to use this logging with test automation project or test automation framework. So we need to learn that how can we configure it. So let me create here into this file a new file, and I'm going to name it logger demo or D, and in here we are going to configure, okay, how can we handle that with big files, okay. So first we are going to learn how can we handle it with console, and then we will learn how to handle it with writing into a file. So the first thing is to import the logging itself, okay. The next one, let me now create a class. I'm going to name it, all the time you need to use camel case or capital at the beginning of your class, okay, capital letter. So I'm going to name it logger demo, logger d or logger demo. So we can remove this for now, and in here create a function. I'm going to name it sample log or sample logger or something like that, and down here we're going to specify that. So the first thing is that we need to create our logger itself. Okay, so here I will create the logger. So let's go with logger. It is equal to, we have the logging itself, we imported this, and then in here I am going to use get logger, and then in here as you see it is asking for a name. So here we can use name like this, or we can give a name. Okay, so I'm going to name it what is name of this? Logger demo. So let's go with demo logger dot log, or we don't need that. Okay, so for now let's let this be like this. The next one is to set the level. So let's go with logger. We have this logger dot set level, and in here inside this we need to specify the level. For example, I'm going to use debug as well. So let's go with logger, not really logger, the logging dot debug. So it will use the debug. The next one is that if you want to handle this on console or you want to handle it with files or for files. So first let me show you how can we handle it for console, and then we will see how can we handle it for files. So let me console handling, name it ch. It is equal to logging dot, right in here for console we have stream handler, and so now we have the object for this logging.stream handler, and now we can use this to format it. Okay, so let me create a formatter so I can format this. I already create a formatter right in here, and that is so simple that we can use that as well. Now create our formatter. So let me write in here formatter. So this formatter is going to be equal to logging dot formatter. Let's see, do we have formatter? I think with capital F. Okay, we have the formatter here, and right in here we need to give the format for this. So as you see we have a formatter already which is provided here. Let me see, what is this? Okay, we have the label, we have file name, and also we have the format itself. That is here, this is the format. Okay, let me scroll it. So we will just use this format. Let me I can copy this, okay, but not the format itself. Let me copy that and come right here and then paste it. So this will give me the time, label name, and also the message. Okay, now we have the formatter, and also we have the ch, which is console handler. The next one is to set the formatter. Okay, so let's go ch dot set formatter, and inside this we need to give the formatter that we created right in here. So this. Okay, what is the next thing? The next thing is to use a handler, add the handler to the logger. So let's go with that, logger dot add handler. Okay, we have it here, and right here inside this we need to give the console handler. If you're handling the console, if you're handling the file, so you need to give the file handler. So right now I will give the ch, that means I am handling the console. So it is all that is here. So the next one is to log the message. So we need to log all the messages that is that you want to provide right in here, down here. So let me use logger. This logger is here, we created the logger. Okay, dot debug. So here let me right now print a message, any message. So let's go with debug log statement or message. and I will copy and paste this maybe 5 times. Okay, this one is going to be for something else like info. This one, let me go with error, and this one is going to be the other one. What is that? That is warning. Okay, warning. And also we have the critical. Okay, that is here. So now we have all the things right here. So these are the messages that we are going to log into the console, not into the file right now. And let me create a message that is going to be logging. So let's just go with L. It is equal to logger demo. Okay, let me create this. Use LD here and then use your class. Now I have the object ld dot sample log. Okay, so now like this you can format, you can handle big files as well. Okay, now let me execute this. So you will see into right in here that is nothing at all. Maybe that is because we are running the calculator right here. Let me run it from here. So as you see, here we just formatted this. First it is giving me the time, name of the label, then the message. Okay, we have debug, we have info, error, warning, critical, all of them. And now here if I change this to something else, like let's go with info, and if I run it again, now this time I can run it from here. Again it is giving me the info, error, warning, critical, but it is not giving me the debug. Okay, but if I don't give any, now let's see, maybe we have an error. Okay, and what if I give it an error? Okay, not this error, error with capital. Okay, this error. Now when I run this, you can see we have two of them, error and critical, but not all others. So again, let me go with debug, so it's better. Now we have this into a console, and also if you want, you can use it to for handling into a file. We can handle it very easy right in here. Let me create an fh here. It is for file handling. Right here you need to use logging dot file handler. Okay, right in here just provide a name for this, any name. For example, let's go with demo log dot log, and that is all. So right here now into this level, and beside this logger the underscore d, we don't have any log file. Let me execute this once again, and you can see this file is created. Now if I open this, you see we have nothing at all. Okay, and that is because of the mode maybe that I haven't provided, or as you see I haven't used this fh, okay, in any place. And as you see we have the formatter. It's okay. Now let me comment this, or we can use it in all other places. Let me write in here, I am going to use it fh.set formatter, and then give the formatter for fh. And also this one we have the logger.add handler, and then give the fh as well, and that is all, I think. Now let's execute this once again and can open this. Now this time you can see that it is logged here successfully, and also you can see that right in here perfectly. And if you want to, for example, not to change the logs into a file, not to be the same as logs into the console, you can do that again right in here. For example, you can create the formatter, one more formatter for file handling, or a separate formatter for this console handler, which is very easy. You can do that. I'm sure you can do it like this. So this was how you can handle or configure these like this. So later we will use this on creating our test automation framework, and there you will learn this more and you will see how perfectly we are using this in our test automation framework. So I'll see you in the next lecture with another tutorial. Hi, welcome to test automation framework. First, let's go and see what is a test automation framework, okay? Or what is itself a framework? The framework is an essential supporting structure of a building, vehicles, or objects. Or if I explain it very simple for those who are very beginner in frameworks, it is a structure, okay? It's a bunch of files, bunch of folders that make you to go to a specific way, okay? To follow some specific rule while creating your code or writing your code, writing your script. You need to follow some specific rule to do something. So it is a framework. And a test automation framework is a supporting structure, okay? And set of guidelines used for creating and designing test cases. Good. And also some of the practice could be like code standard, like handling test data, object repositories, storing test result, using external libraries, and much more. We have many more practices on a test framework, okay? And also some of the benefit, not just the benefit for test framework, it's actually the benefit for all frameworks, okay? The framework, while you're using framework, instead of the simple script that you're writing, it will save the time for you, okay? Ensure best practices are followed, low cost to maintain, code reusability, maintains, and also much more that we will be covering them, and by the time passing you will be understanding them all, and you will be so happy that you learn how to create your framework, how to use your framework. While we create our framework, you can use it in your company, or you can learn how to create it, and then you can find a good job into some company to create for them, okay, your test framework. And also the automation framework structure that we are going to use is hybrid framework, okay, with page object model. You may ask what is hybrid and also some of those things. I searched on internet, I found this, which is very simple and easy to understand what is hybrid framework and also the concept of hybrid model. So here it says that a hybrid framework is a name given to the data-driven automation framework when applied with page object or page factory model. Okay. And you have time, you can read this all along, but some of the very important part I can show you is reusability, okay, maintainable, this hybrid framework. And also the concept for this hybrid model is like this, that we have these directories or these folders, like page layer. You need to create a page layer folder, you need to test layer, test this, environment variable, test data, test utilities, reporting, and also maybe more if you want, okay? You can add some yourself and some basic and some of which is very necessary. So here you can see that each of them is explained, like what this page will do or what this test will do. The page, in page layer we define the page class for all the web pages in the software application, okay? We have the test. In test layer we define the test method for every page class. So now you understand that. And also the test base. Okay, in test it is the parent class of all classes. In test base class, we defined whatever the predefined condition are there, like launching the browser, maximizing window, page load, timeout method, and much more. And also we have the environment variable. You can read this, okay? And also we have test data, we have test utilities, and we have the reporting. Into reporting here in this layer, test ng output file is used sometimes for extend reports, CML reports, and much more. So you now know that this folder is for reporting and much more. So here I have also this like base folder. We have pages, we have utilities, we have test cases, we have config files, we have test data, we have screenshot, and also we have reports. Okay, here this extra thing like screenshot folder, it wasn't explained right here, but here I added this so we can save all the screenshot files, and also some more thing here. And also the utilities, I will add the source code or the code or the methods for taking screenshot and also doing some more things. So it is how the automation framework structure, which is hybrid framework with page object model, is designed. So first I will be showing you a simple script or a simple program that is not created on framework, and then we will we both, me and you that you're watching this, okay, we all will be using that to generate or to create or to develop our framework step by step, so you will understand how does it look like when it is not a framework, okay, and also how it is working and how we can improve it while it is a framework. Okay, so you will be understanding that the framework is better than other while we are just writing the simple script, and you will follow them step by step and you will learn them step by step, and don't be worried about anything. Everything will be covered in this section, and you will understand all you need to know about automation framework, and also which is test automation framework actually. And you will learn how to test your framework, you will learn how to write your framework. Now here you see all the directories, and I think that's it. So let's go for the next lecture and see what is next. So hi, welcome to test framework, okay, actually test automation framework. Now let's start this and start creating our folders and packages, everything we need. So here let me create a new package. That was the first one, it was base, okay. So the first one, next one is going to be let's say, I don't know, config, maybe config files, and also let's create other one which is pages, that will put all the classes that belongs to some pages, and also we have the reports, and also we have test cases, I think. Let me here, it's also a package, test cases, good. And also we have utilities, okay, let me create that as well. So utilities, and also we need some folder like screenshot and also dataset and something like that. So this one is going to be a directory, so let's name it screenshot, and also create another one, another directory or folder, name this test data. So now this is completed. Let's see. Okay, so this is completed now, the structure. Okay, what happened? So what am I going to do here now is that here I have a little source code or a little code here that this one script that it is doing, or it is automating the like for like website for me, okay, to get free credits. Okay, so it is doing this for all the time. Okay, it is completed now, and as you see, it has a class and also it has a function, and everything is inside this function that you see. Let's go and change this to the framework. So see how does it look like when it is like this, which is not a framework, and later that we will separate this, and each block of code will move to its place, into a specific place, and see that time how it is going to look like. First, let's see the website itself, which is like for like. The first thing that I am going to do is, as you see, I am searching for likeforlike.org, which is the URL right here. So this is the first step. The next step is to come here, hit register or hit the login. So if you have already an account, then we need to hit the login. And then when it is loaded here, we need to provide the username and then the password, okay? And then hit the submit. This is the other step. And we want to get free credits here. And if you want to get free credits, you need to click here, okay? Or also we have an option here that is going to be loaded when you move your mouse right in here, okay? Hover over that. But we are going to click into the free here. It is the other step, and you can see right now I have 152 credit. And if you want to, so the next part or the next step is to come here, select feature, okay, and from here select one of these things. For example, let's go with Twitter like. And when you selected the Twitter like, you need to click into the like button, okay, and then wait here. So you see the page or this is changed. Now we are not into this page, so we need to change the page or switch the page, okay, to this URL, or we can change the handle. So right here now you can see that I have a session which is right here. That means I already logged into this Twitter, and while we are automating this, we are not logged in. So first we need to hit the login and then provide a username, password, again login, and then we will be coming into this, and then we should hit this button here. As you see, it is incremented, and then close this window and then hit the confirm. As you saw, this is incremented by 2. Again, if you want to do this all the time, you need to make your script to again hit the like button here, and then again it will go through a tweet here, and then hit one of these thing here, again close the window and then confirm it, and it will increase the credit here. So later you can use this credit to improve your social media like Facebook page or Facebook profile or Facebook post, and also some like let me show you, it has all the things like Instagram, like Pinterest, YouTube views, YouTube comments, YouTube subscriber, like, and also all the things that you see here. As also we have TikTok here, Instagram, Twitter, everything, okay? So later you can use them for those support, for this kind of thing. So I already created a script for that is automating that website for me, and it is doing these, for example, as much number as I give here into this list, it will do that for me. For example, right now I give 14 number here, and that will go and like the tweet for 40 times for me. Okay, and now let's go and see if it is going to work or not. Let me first explain this. We have learned everything in the previous lectures, all the things that you see here. So the first thing, this part, as you see, it is launching the browser, and also the like for like website. And let me complete this, and like for like website. Let me use here for. Okay, this part is doing that, and also maximizing the window. This block will hit the login button, which was right in here, not now, but that was somewhere there. And also this part will provide the username here. Right now you see we don't have any username. Right here you provide your username, and this part will provide and send the key, which is the password. So, and then this part will hit the enter. So when you're here, up to here, you will see that you are logged into the website. Okay, and you see that we are hard coded this. That means we are going to sleep for 10 seconds, and also we can use other types of like implicit and also explicit wait here. Okay, and also as you see here, we used implicitly wait here for 30 seconds, and then when we click the free button here, okay, this will click the free button, and then wait until this part loaded, and this part will select the feature. Okay, let me show you. That is here. So that will select here Twitter like, that is here. Okay, and then select that. That means click on that. While we click here, this will be loaded, and the next part is to hit the like button. Which like button? This like button, that is here. Okay, this part will do that for me, and then this block of code, which is a for loop up to here, is responsible for, actually this is a loop, and this part is responsible for switching the window. Let me show you here. While we're clicking the like button, you see that a new window pop-ups. We need to switch from this window to this window. Okay, so that part is responsible for this one. Okay, and after that, this will provide me or hit the login button. Right now you see that here, while I am hitting the like button, it is directly go into my account because I already logged in. Let me show you that too. Okay, now while I am hitting the like button here, you will see that right now we are not logged in. Okay, while automating the browser, you are also not logged in. So you need to click here. Okay, search for this. If this exists, you need to click into the login, and this window will pop up. This is also a part of this one. Okay, and right here you provide the username. Okay, anything, your email or username or anything, and then right here you provide your password. Again, hit login or hit the, I don't know, maybe enter or login. So you can handle that later. So that was this was for that. Okay, and also this one is for the email, and let me come down here. So this will hit the enter, and then we can wait implicitly, wait 100 seconds. That is because of my network connection, which is very low. I give more time. And also this part is responsible for providing the password, and then hitting the enter into the password, and then this part is responsible for hitting the like, which is belongs to the tweets. Okay, and when you this part up to here, this will hit the like button for the tweet, and then you need to go to sleep for 5 seconds, and then this part is responsible for closing the window, and then when the window is closed you need to back switch to the window, the parent window, and then hit the confirm button and then break. So this part up to here was responsible to only like one tweet. If you want to do this repeatedly for many times, you need to use other for loop here, okay, which is this is for that. Again, we hit the like button here, and then first we create a list. For each of these we will like a post or a tweet. So here if you want to check if an element exists or not in Selenium, you need to use try and catch. So here we are checking if that login button is exist or not. Why are we checking for that? Because while we are logged into this logged into our account for some time, maybe for 6 or maybe for 2 minutes, okay, you will be having your session here and you don't need to log in, and this sign up and login is not exist here. So while you're hitting the like button, it directly move you to the post, and then you can hit the like button here, and then you can collect your credits. And then after 2 or 3 minutes, again it need you, because the session will expire and you need to log in again. So here I handle that using try and accept. So here it will try if this login button exists, that is here, it will click that and then go inside and hit the like again. If that is not exist, so it will directly, it moves to the post and hit the like button for post or the tweet. So this was just a little description for that. I also am going to give this to you so you can see how does it looks like and how is it working. So I am going to change this to framework, not the whole thing, because if I work on all of this in this part too, it is going to be very complicated. But maybe up to here I will switch to the window, or up to here hit the like button. Okay, so I will do this up to here, so you will understand how we are creating our framework, test automation framework. Okay, so let's move and start creating this. Okay, separate each block of the code and move them into a specific package and folder so they could do their job perfectly. So see you in the next. Hello everyone, welcome back. Now let's go and see if our script is working or not. Okay, so let me hit this button here. So wait. Okay, it start opening or launching the browser like for website, and then it will hit this login, which is the first step. Okay, first it maximize and then hit the login, and then it will provide a username and then password, and then hit this submit button. Okay, now we are logged in, so it is now waiting for this free button, and then it click on free button. Now it is time for this. Okay, select the Twitter like, and then it will click right in here, which is a like, and right now you can see that it is opening a new window. It is switching to the new Windows handle, which is right in here, and here we have a login button. Maybe if we had a login button, so it will do that. If not, it will move for the next level to go to the tweet directly, like the tweet. Okay, so as you see, we have a login here and sign up. So first it will click the login. Now the login is clicked. Okay, new window is opened. Here it is providing the email and then the password, hitting enter. Now as you see, it is logged in successfully. Now it will search for the post, trying to like that post. Okay, as you see here, we have the like here 454, the first tweet. Okay, after a moment it will hit the like. Okay, as you saw, it liked, and then after a while it will close the window. Now hit the confirm and immediately again hit the like. So we need to put some time between those two. Okay, now it is moving here and then searching for this and then hitting the like again. It is repeatedly it will be continued until the session is removed. Okay, after the session is expired, it will log in again. So it will continue all the time until that 40 like is completed, and then you will be having all your free credit. Okay, now see, confirmed. And if I come here, as you see that one tweet liked, and also you like 2 tweets. Okay, that is here. So again, it is receiving the child URL. As you see that these two, it is different. Okay, this one was for this person, and this one is for this person, this one is for this person, and then again it will continue up to the end. So it is how it is working. Okay, so this is our script. So I will not do the Twitter part in framework because it has some sensitive information like username and password, which is very sensitive. Just I will do that up to here. So you come here and select one of these. Okay, so we will be creating our framework up to here, and then I will maybe show you how you can use, or how you can create your own part to add all others. So you will learn that. So this is all for this script and automating this website to add free credit here. And let's go for the next lecture. So let's start creating test automation framework. So first, you see that we have this sample here. Okay, let me close this now. And as you see here, we have test cases. Okay, so this test cases is going to contain this file. Okay, that we will be using for test. So first, let me create a new file here. Let's name this test underscore. What is it going to be? Let's go like for like. Okay, so and then come right here into this file and then copy everything, paste it here, and then remove some parts that you don't want to handle that here. Okay, that is going to be from here. So here we will hit the like button, and that will be all we're doing with for frameworks. And I will remove everything from here, so it became a little more simple, so you could understand this better to how to create your framework. Okay, so as you see here, we imported Selenium, WebDriver, by keys, and also the service to ignore that duplicate message. Okay, so in Pytest we had something called conftest. Okay, it was a file that we had that. So as you see here, this part, it is responsible for launching the browser and hit and like for like website. So we can change this to fixture. So if you want to change that to fixture, you need to create a new method or a new function and then use that file that I named. Okay, let me again close this. Right in here, let me create a new file, name it conftest, and right here just paste this part. Okay, create a new function and then paste this part. Let me copy this, and right in here let me create a div of setup. Right here just paste it. Okay, perfect. And as you see here, these things are not imported, so you can import that yourself. So if you want to change this function to a fixture, you know that we need to use Pytest dot fixture. Okay, so perfect, and it is telling me that Pytest is not imported and also the WebDriver is not imported. So we can import everything that we need right here. So first let's go with Pytest. Let me use Pytest. Okay, why it is doing like this? Let me remove this. Also I can come right here and then wait a moment. Okay, here you can see import this name, Pytest. Okay, see, from some Pytesting import Pytest. It is not what we want. We just need the Pytest itself, so we can do that like this. But I think this package is not installed into this project or something. Let me go fix that and I will be back. As you see, this Pytest is not installed, so let me install the package. Okay, just wait a moment, so this will be installed and that error will be gone. Now you see that it is giving me a successful message, and let me close this, hit OK, and now you see that it is gone. Okay, perfect. And how about this WebDriver? We haven't imported this as well, so we can import that by using this thing. Okay, or we can import it from here by our own. So let's go with this so we could learn this better. Let me use Selenium, from Selenium import WebDriver. This is one thing that we need, and also as you see we need the service as well. So let's go from Selenium dot WebDriver dot Chrome. Okay, import services. Perfect. And also we need other thing which is Chrome driver manager if we don't use the path, but right here we are using the path, so we don't need to import that. So let me WebDriver Chrome service dot something like that. So this is all. Okay, because still we are having this error here, we need to fix this. So here I think we have the services. Okay, perfect. Now this will be gone. Let me save this once. From Selenium WebDriver Chrome services, import services. Okay, let's change this to capital. Okay, so now perfect. And also if you want to change these functions to work only on classes, so here you know that we have a scope that is equal to class as well. So now because right here that you see we have a class, and this will work only on the class. Okay, so you know that we can give other things as well. So this is it. We created our fixture now. If you want to use this setup fixture in the class that you have here, so you need to specify that here as well, so you can use that. Okay, so let's go with Pytest dot mark. You know, we'll learn these things, all this thing in Pytest section, I think. And then right here you need to use fixture. Okay, and here just give name of the fixture, which is setup. Okay, again because this Pytest is not imported, so you can import this Pytest as well. So let's use that. It is better to import it here. Okay, import Pytest. Okay, this error is gone. Now it is good. And also we need to change this function and also the class. We need to add some test keyword at the beginning. It is better to use that. Okay, so let's go with test and also this one is going to be test underscore like for like. Okay, so now this will be understood, and that this conf test will understand that I need to run this because of this keyword. Okay, so as you see here, we haven't removed this part yet, but if I remove this now, you will see that some error occurs here. That is about the driver, because already we had this driver here that was equals to WebDriver.chrome, but now we don't have it. Okay, so when I remove this, we don't have that, and it is not known that it is asking that what is this driver. I don't know what that driver is, so we need to specify that here. As you see, we already created the setup part. We need to create or fix the yield and also the teardown too. So in here, you know that we have a yield keyword to use the teardown too. So let's go with driver dot close. This will close the window, okay, or the browser. So this part is for teardown, and this part is the setup, and all other stuff, all other thing will be right in here. Okay, so if you want to make this driver to be known into this class, which is test like for like automation class, you need to use request. Okay, right here inside this setup, you need to use request. Let's go with request, and down here before you yield, here you need to specify that. So let's go with that request. We have this here dot cls, stand for class. Okay, and then dot driver is equal to driver. So what does this mean? This means that any class that is requesting for driver, just give the driver. So right here, as you see that this class, which is using the fixture setup, needs that the driver. Okay, so like this, any class that are using this fixture, which is setup, and also requesting for driver, we can provide it like this. So here you can see that we have a self here. Now we can use this here dot self dot driver. Now as you see, the error is gone again for this self dot driver, and also self dot driver if any more. Okay, we have too many of this. Let me fix them all. Okay, self dot, let's go with this self okay. Now you can see that it is completed, and right here also. Now let's go and run our program. Right here, let me, okay, we have username and pass. That is two things that we are passing. Okay, and also if I hit run now, it will be run for just Python, but that is not what I want. I want to run this as for Pytest. So come right here and then use the Pytest, which is here, and then just give the exact location for that. So let's see, where is that file? Okay, that is test cases, I think. Yes, test like for like. Okay, and then okay. So as you see that right here, Pytest in test. Okay, now let's hit this and see. So perfect. As you see, it gives you an error. What is the error? Let me find that. Okay, this is the error we got. Okay, let me come right here and see what is that. So pytest.mark.user fixture. Okay, what is this? We need to use fix chars. Okay, and I think this was the error that was here. Now let's run this again and just wait. Okay, perfect. Launching the browser, and then it needs to launch that website, which is like for like, and then it will hit the login. Let's see, and then it will write the username and then the password. Okay, perfect, and then hit the submit, and because this two is not correct, it gives you this error, and after a while it will give you, it will stop. Okay, because here I give lots of time. After hitting the enter, I give this time, so it will wait up to here and then try to find the 3, and it cannot find that, so it will give you an error. So let me stop this or cancel it, so later we will see. Okay, so here you see how you can use a fixture. Okay, we created our fixture in here and we use it right here. If later you wanted to use right here, we are using from driver. Okay, that we need that right here. If later you wanted to create, for example, explicitly the time, for example here I give the time dot sleep for 10 seconds because it is necessary, it needs to be some time here. If you use explicit time here or explicit wait here, so you need to again use the wait like this right here, request dot cls dot wait is equal to wait, and then you can use that here. So maybe in the next lecture I will cover that. Okay, so see you in the next lecture. As I promised, here now I'm going to show you how you can use explicitly wait. Okay, before using that we need to import expected condition from here. So from selenium dot WebDriver dot support, I think, import expected condition. If you want to alias these, not to use expected conditions all, you can use as, and then let's use EC. So now I can use EC instead of expected condition, and then we can come down up here, right here, and then import another thing. So let's use from selenium dot WebDriver dot Chrome, I think, and we need to draw, let's think it is support, and then wait, import WebDriver wait. And as you see here we have the driver right here, and if you want to have wait as well, you need to specify that right here wait is equal to WebDriver wait, and right here is give the driver and then the second you want. For example, I'm going to give 30 seconds. And then as you see here we are telling that any class that is requesting driver, that then give it. So as well we need to do that with wait. So let me use request dot class dot wait, it is equal to wait. Okay, so it is inside our fixture. You need to go back to the test, and right here again you need to use that instead of this. So here we're telling that we hard coded this to sleep for 10 seconds until it finds this free button, and we can do this like this too. Free it is equal to self dot wait dot until. Right in here, as you see, we already imported the EC here, and now I'm going to use that expected condition. When I hit dot here, it gives me all the elements that all the function that is available here. So element to be clickable, as you know, that is an element to be clickable, and right in here we need to provide that element, and you see that the element is provided right here. I'm just copying this and then paste it here. After that we need to click on that button. Okay, so here let's use free dot click method. Okay, comment this too, and also comment this one. And now if I execute this, it will just load, and then when the button is available, it will click. It will not wait until 30 seconds. Okay, so let's go and see that. Okay, now wait, it is launching the browser, loading the like4like.org, clicking on the login. Okay, providing username and password, hitting submit, and right here you see it is taking a while to be loaded, this free button here, and you see that it clicked that and also select that filter like, and then trying to hit this like, and the program is finished. And also here you see that test session started and also one passed, and that is here. So here also you'll learn how to use explicitly wait instead of hard coding or using time.sleep. Because we are creating the test automation framework, and as you know, it is page object model. So for that we need to create new files and new classes for each page that is loading. Here when we first open this like4like.org, we have this page, okay, and we need to create a file for this and a method for handling this login, and another if you want to handle the register, you need to create another function for register. And when we hit the login button here, you see that we are coming into the other page. So for this page again, you need to handle this, and you need to create another function or another class. Okay, so actually this is the login page, so we may have this login page in many places and many files, so we need to put them into the base folder, and we can handle that. Okay, after we hit the submit, we provide username and password and then hit submit, and right here you can see we have another page. Okay, so for this page again, you need to create a new file and a new class. For each option that you're doing here, you need to create a function to do that. For example, you need to create a function to hit this free, and then you will be coming into the other page. So for this one again, you need to create a new file and new class, and all the things that is here, all the options, you need to create a new method and functions for handling them. For example, we have the select feature here. You need to create a function or method for this to select one of this, and then for hitting this like button again, you can create another method. So now I think you know what do I mean. Now let me come back here. As you see, we have to hit the login after we launch the website. Right in here, okay, we use our fixture to launch this, and then we maximize the window. Okay, and then we are having the driver and wait. So this is the next part. So we need to create a new file and for handling that page. So as you see here, we have pages here. Okay, so let me open a new file here, a Python file, and let's name it launch page. And in here inside of this, you need to create a class and also the appropriate function that is necessary. So let me create that class, and I am going to name it launch. Let's go with page. Okay, and here you need to use a constructor, and in Python we create the constructor like this. Okay, we use init function, and that has become the constructor. So the constructor is the main function of a class. You may know that. So right here we need to use self dot driver is equal to driver, and also you need to provide the driver right here. Okay, so like this. And then the next one is your function. To do what? To hit the login button that is here. We have the code here. So for this we need to create the function. Let me cut that, and down here we have click login, and then just paste this here. So just this one, and also right here you need to provide, or you need to import the buy as well, because that is necessary. So this block of code is for this, and after that you need to come right in here and create the instance for that class. So let's see, launching page is an object or an instance that I am going to create. It is equal to, and then use name of the class that you created here. Okay, so copy that and then paste it here. So it gives you an error here. It is telling that you're not imported, but I think I imported that right in here. Okay, and this is not necessary for now, and all other things. So you need to import. Okay, like this we can import that from pages.like for like launch page. As you see that is here. First we come into the pages, and then we have the file, and then we have the class. So after the class, you know that we have the method. Okay, so right here if I hit LP and then hit dot, you can see we have this method here. So let's go with this, and also in here you need to provide the self dot driver. Okay, so now also we separated this part from here. Okay, and also we can this is one of the page that we are going to handle, and after the hitting login we need to come back to the login page, which is right here. Okay, come on. So I need to log out so you can see what do I mean. So when you hit this login, okay, you will be redirected to this login page. Okay, this is the second page that we're going to handle, and for this we need to create these functions to do 3 actions. For example, the first one is going to provide email or username, the next one is going to provide password, and then hit the submit button. So this is the 3 actions that we can do. So for these 3 things we can create 3 functions, or we can move them into the this, which is right here, and later we will handle this. We need to create a super class here, and then inherit them in all other classes, because that is necessary. So we will handle that later. After that we need to come to this page and click this one. So for this one again we will create a new file. But now let me run this and see what is going to be happened. Okay, okay, let's see if it is hitting the login. Of course it is hitting the login, and then providing a username and a password and hitting enter, and you can see that we are logged in, and then click the Twitter, and then here it will click the like, and then close the window. So perfect. Okay, that is here. That was perfect. So here you'll learn how to separate one of the pages, one of the files, and create a new pages here, because it is page object model. In here you'll learn what does that mean really. Okay, so thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. Now as you see here in this part, after we hit the login button here, we need to use or provide a username and then password, and here we need to provide this thing. Okay, or hit enter, or also we can hit the submit button. So as you see, this belongs to login functionality, and we need this login functionality in many places. For example, while you're trying to log in into your Twitter, or you're trying to get free credit using password, using Facebook, and all these things like Facebook. We have Instagram, we have Twitter, we have okay, also my YouTube, we will not do that, like TikTok. This all needs login page. Okay, so it is better to, well, while coming here, it is better to put this into a place so we can use it in all the test cases. For example, if tomorrow you can create more test cases, you will not be compelled to create a new file for this, okay, because it is a new page and you have this in somewhere in a super class, and you just inherit this and then handle this using exception handling, and you can create your login page. So for that we need to put that into this base for base package, because in here we are going to create all the classes that is necessary for all our files. So here I am going to create a new file. I am going to name it base driver. Okay, so let's say base driver.py and hit enter. So inside this I am going to create a class. So let's go with class, and this class is going to be base driver, and it's going to be a super class. Okay, and let's go with creating init function, which is our constructor right here. Let's use self.driver, and it is equal to driver. Also right here you need to provide the driver, and here as you see we are having providing username and then providing password and then hitting the enter or hitting the submit button. Now let me copy this and come right here, create a new function for this. Let's use this login, okay, and paste everything here. You can create for each of them a new function, but I am going to handle this like this, to create one function and handle all of this thing here. So in here you need to provide, as you see we have username here and then the password, so you need to provide the username and password right here so you can handle that. So let's go with user, and for password let's go with passw, because if I use username, the username is already defined here, and if I use password, as also password is already right here. So for that, and I don't want this to be right here, so for that I need to use the user here, and later we can provide it, okay, in the test, and passw. And right here you can see we are hitting the enter, okay, or we're doing something like this. And also if you don't want to do this, you can come back here and then log out and go to the login, and you can hit the submit button as well. Okay, let me click this login here and try to find the submit button immediately. Okay, let's use our tools, selectors tab, and right here you see that we have relative XPath, and here let's have that. So let's use driver dot, let's use self.driver, okay, because driver itself is not here. So the driver dot find element by XPath, paste the XPath here. After that just click on this, okay. Also we need to import this by here, okay. Let's import it, and as you see it is a super class, so we need to inherit this right in this class, okay. So first we need to import and then use it. As you see we have that class which is base driver. Let me copy this and use it into this class and then import that. You see we imported that right there, And because it is a super class, we need to specify that right here, super function dot init, and right in here you need to use just driver. Okay, so because it is a super, that was a super class, right here we're telling that inherit this. Whenever someone use this launch page, they will be having access to all the function which is into the base driver class, like the login. Okay, that you see that here. So here, what else do we need to do? Okay, perfect. Now let's come right in here and try to remove this. And here now, as you see, I created a method, an object for launch page. Okay, now let's use LP and try to see if we have access to a function which is right here or not, because we are initializing this method which is login right in here, the init function right in here. And now when I have the object of this, I must be able to have access to the method which is here, login. Okay, now let's try that. LP dot, now let's see, it is here, we have access to this. And right here the first one is username and the next one is password. So let's go with username and let's go with password. So now it is perfect, I think. Again, now let's run this and try to see if it is working or not. Okay, launching the browser, it must hit the login. Okay, login. Now in here we created this, or we handled this part. Let's see if it is working or not. Of course it is working. Username and password, and hit submit and then add new and then Twitter like. After that hit the like and close the window. So that was perfect, yes. And right here you saw that we handled that into the base driver. Now in any all files that here you create and you need this login button, you just inherit this base driver, okay, just like this, and then you use this line of code inside that class, and then you will be able to use all the function which is right in here. So later we can handle this, okay, because right now we're just providing username and then the password and then hitting this submit, and it is not very good because in some login form it is not going to be like this. It's going to be some kind of different, okay, and we can handle them later. But here you saw, you'll learn how to create this base driver which is inside a super class, and you could use this in all other files. Okay, so thanks for watching, see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. Now as you see here in this part, after we hit the login button here, we need to use or provide username and then password, and here we need to provide this thing, okay, or hit enter, or also we can hit the submit button. So as you see, this is belongs to login functionality, and we need this login functionality in many places. For example, while you're trying to log in into your Twitter, or you're trying to get free credit using password, using Facebook, and all these things like Facebook, we have Instagram, we have Twitter, we have okay, also my YouTube, we will not do that, like TikTok. This all needs login page, okay. So it is better to, well, while coming here, it is better to put this into a place so we can use it in all the test cases. For example, if tomorrow you can create more test cases, you will not be compelled to create a new file for this, okay, because it is a new page and you have this in somewhere in a super class, and you just inherit this and then handle this using exception handling, and you can create your login page. So for that we need to put that into this base for base package, because in here we are going to create all the classes that is necessary for all our files. So here I am going to create a new file. I am going to name it base driver. Okay, so let's say base driver.py and hit enter. So inside this I am going to create a class. So let's go with class, and this class is going to be base driver, and it's going to be a super class. Okay, and let's go with creating init function, which is our constructor right here. Let's use self.driver, and it is equal to driver. Also right here you need to provide the driver, and here as you see we are having providing username and then providing password and then hitting the enter or hitting the submit button. Now let me copy this and come right here, create a new function for this. Let's use this login, okay, and paste everything here. You can create for each of them a new function, but I am going to handle this like this, to create one function and handle all of this thing here. So in here you need to provide, as you see we have username here and then the password. So you need to provide the username and password right here so you can handle that. So let's go with user, and for password let's go with passw, because if I use username, the username is already defined here, and if I use password, as also password is already right here. So for that, and I don't want this to be right here, so for that I need to use the user here, and later we can provide it, okay, in the test, and pass w. And right here you can see we are hitting the enter, okay, or we're doing something like this. And also if you don't want to do this, you can come back here and then log out and go to the login, and you can hit the submit button as well. Okay, let me click this login here and try to find the submit button immediately. Okay, let's use our tools, selectors hub, and right here you see that we have relative XPath, and here let's have that. So let's use driver dot, let's use self.driver, okay, because driver itself is not here. So the driver dot find element by XPath, paste the XPath here. After that just click on this, okay. Also we need to import this by here, okay. Let's import it, and as you see it is a super class, so we need to inherit this right in this class, okay. So first we need to import and then use it. As you see we have that class which is base driver. Let me copy this and use it into this class and then import that. You see we imported that right there, and because it is a super class we need to specify that right here, super function dot init, and right in here you need to use just driver, okay. So because it is a super that was a super class, right here we are telling that inherit this. Whenever someone use this launch page, they will be having access to all the function which is into the base driver class, like the login, okay, and you see that here. So here what else do we need to do? Okay, perfect. Now let's come right in here and try to remove this, And here now, as you see, I created a method, an object for launch page. Okay, now let's use LP and try to see if we have access to a function which is right here or not, because we are initializing this method which is login right in here, the init function right in here, and now when I have the object of this, I must be able to have access to the method which is here login. Okay, now let's try that. LP dot, now let's see, it is here, we have access to this, and right here the first one is username and the next one is password. So let's go with username and let's go with password. So now it is perfect, I think. Again, now let's run this and try to see if it is working or not. Okay, launching the browser, it must hit the login. Okay, login. Now in here we created this, or we handled this part. Let's see if it is working or not. Of course it is working. Username and password, and hit submit and then add new and then Twitter like. After that hit the like and close the window. So that was perfect, yes? And right here you saw that we handled that into the WebDriver. Now in any all files that here you create and you need this login button, you just inherit this WebDriver, okay, just like this, and then you use this line of code inside that class, and then you will be able to use all the function which is right in here. So later we can handle this, okay, because right now we're just providing username and then the password and then hitting this submit, and it is not very good because in some login form it is not going to be like this. It's going to be some kind of different, okay, and we can handle them later. But here you saw, you'll learn how to create this WebDriver which is inside a super class, and you could use this in all other files. Okay, so thanks for watching, see you in the next lecture. Here we have two more pages to create files for them. One of them is this one. When we hit the login, provide username and password and hit submit, you will be here. It is, we can name it home page, okay, and then we can click on free, and then we will be going to the earn credit page. Also you see that here, so this is for that free button which is going to be for home page, and all others is for the next one which is going to be earn credit page. So right in here let's create a new file. I'm going to name this like for like homepage, okay, this is it. And also we need to create a new file for earn credit, okay, earn credits page. So perfect. Now right here we need to create a class. Now let me copy or cut this. Let's copy that first, and right here in this home page let's create a class, and I am going to name it home, for example, like for like home. Okay, home page. Right here create your constructor, and here let's use self dot driver is equal to driver, and right in here provide the driver. Okay, perfect. And we need to create the other function. The other function is going to be this one. Let me find that. this one, okay, that will hit the free credit. I don't know what to name that. Where is that? Here, okay. Let's name it free credit. Free credits, and here paste that, and then you need to provide these by, okay, import it, and that is all. Okay, so we don't need any more thing. Actually, we need to import this as well, but before that, let me copy that from other places. If I could find it somewhere in here, that was here, I think. Okay, copy this and paste it here. Okay, we have it. Now there is no more error, so perfect. This is one of the class that we could create. Now let's go and create the, copy this, and also if you want to use this base driver, okay, this one, you need to, copy that, and then you need to use that here as well, okay. And if you want to use it, you need to import it like this, and right in here you need to use the super. So let's go with super dot init. Here just provides the driver. Perfect. Now it is time for to go back here and remove this 3, which is right in here, and then create the instance. Okay, let's name it free credit. Okay, it is equal to, paste that is not, I thought I have it but I don't. Let me copy this and then go back. Also, you need to import. Okay, import it, and that is imported right here. Now we can use the method. So let's use free credit dot, and we have free credit. Perfect. Right here you need to use self dot driver. Okay, that is it, and this is for this one. We can now remove this part, I think, yes. And also, if for selecting the feature, we need to create another method, another class that is going to be right here. Let me create this a little faster, and it is going to be earn credit. Earn credit. Right here we create our init method, and let's go with self.driver is equal to driver. Also provide the driver, and then let's create a class for earning the credit. Okay, say earn, just earn. Okay, or we can name it earn credit, earn C. Okay, means earn credit. And then we need to copy all and everything which is here, and then we analyze that what is there. Okay, let me indent it, paste it. So the first thing, it is waiting for a while. Okay, and then you need to import something which is by, and then it will click the Twitter, and then do we have wait here or not? So Twitter like, and then this one. I thought we had some kind of wait. Where is that? Okay, so this will select that, and then click on that, and then we have the like button, so it will click the like button. I think we have that time or weight into the other one, which is here. So you can see we have the weight. When we have the weight here, we need to provide that as well right in here. So let's do that. So we have the self dot weight this time. Okay, it is equal to weight, and right here again we need to import the weight as well. So I use the weight. Okay, like this. And when we move back here, you see we have for free credit we have self.driver, and also we need to use self.weight. And that was for that. Here let me remove everything from here. Okay, and right in here we need to create the instance for that class. What was the class? It was earn credit. Okay, copy this, come back to the test. Here we need to create that. So let's use earn C. It is not really earn C. Let's use with earn. It is equal to this one, and then we can import the class. After you import that, then use earn dot earn C. Okay, earn credit, which is going to be the method. So perfect. And also here use self dot driver, and that is it. See, now we have our code more cleaner, and also it looks better than all others. If you want, you can remove this also if you don't. So that's just a comment, and let's execute this and see what is the result or what kind of error we have. Okay, launching it. Providing username and password. Hit the submit. And this is the part that we just worked in this lecture. Hit the free. Okay, perfect. Choose the Twitter like, perfect, and then hit the like, which is here. Okay, perfect, and then close the window. As you see that it went past in 43 seconds, which was perfect and good. So here you'll learn how to separate all and everything which is right in here. If you want, you can add all other source code or codes that I already provided right in here. Okay, you can use these as well. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next lecture. Hi, welcome back. And now when I move into here, you can see here we have wait.until, which is explicit wait. Okay, maybe we need this explicit wait in many places, so it is better to move these two right here. Okay, base driver. So I will create a new function here and then move this here. So right here we have many methods. One of them is element to be clickable, and also we have all other. Let me see we have all of, any of, none of, and all this we have. Okay, so if we use this like this, it is a little complicated, so it is better to move it right in here. So let me hit Ctrl Z, so the error remove. Now let me come here, try to create that function. While you create that function, also you don't need to use the wait right here, and also request class wait and something like this. Okay, let me comment this too right now, and then come to base driver. Here let's create a function. Okay, or also we can copy this from here. Now we can, because we need this to use it here, I will paste it here. What happened? Okay, we have it here. Now right in here I am going to create a function. So let me name this function like this. Okay, so this function is going to take two things. One of them is the locator, and also the this is the locator type. Okay, and also we have the locator itself. So let's define that. Here we have the locator underscore type, and also we have the locator itself. Okay, perfect. And after this we need to define everything we need inside here. The first thing is that we need to define this, okay, the weight. So this is one thing, and you need to use here self.driver. So the next thing is to get this. Okay, so let's use again 3, which is equal to weight dot until right here use EC. Okay, we already imported the EC dot element to be clickable. Okay, and in here just use two things. One of them is the locator type, and the next one is the locator itself that we have it here. Okay, and then dot click method that we have. Okay, and we don't need this anymore. Right here just return the 3, and when we come back here, then after this we don't need this function at all. Let me remove that function, and then while we are coming back here, and also let me move back to base driver. Here we have weight. Okay, so good. And here as you see we already provided these things, but anymore we don't need this. Let me comment this, and here let's say free underscore credit, it is equal to or instead of that you can see that we have created an instance from this launch page. Okay, and when I move to the launch page, which is right here, you can see that it is inheriting the base driver. That means we are going to have any function which is inside this one. Okay, so that means I can use it right here as well. So let's go with this object that we created, lp dot. Here you can see that we have an a function that is accepting two things, locator type and also the other one. Okay, hit enter. Now in here you can provide the locator type and also the type itself, the locator itself. Let me come back here. I removed one thing from here. Let me provide that back because we need this. One of them is by expat. Okay, I will use it here. Okay, the next one is our path itself. Let me come again here and go back here and then just paste it. Okay, as you see we haven't provided the by. Let me import this, and here I brought some changes. Now let me remove this, and here return again the free. That is perfect. And here any other changes, let's see. So good. Okay, this one is for handling login. We don't need this anymore because we handle that right here. Okay, and this is one of the function that I provided. Okay, element to be clickable. If you want for others in your project, if you have more for example element to be not clickable, like you're checking the presence or you select, you can create new function, or we can use try and catch function, try and catch technique to handle that. So let's run this and see if there is an error or something, we can debug it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, now it will maximize the window, hit login, provide username and password, hit enter. Okay, this part was the thing that we handled, okay? Because here we need some time to click the free, and as you see, we have it here now. Looks like, okay, it is working perfectly. Now it will provide Twitter like, and hit the like, and then close the window, and that was perfect. Now, here you learn how to move this element to be clickable, and also this weight, which is explicit weight right here. If tomorrow you need some other weight in your project, you can create a new function, or later maybe we can use try and catch to handle this. Okay, so thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. As you see that we have here a login option, okay, and I have to tell you that it is not going to handle every kind of login form, because here we're just giving username and then the password. And how about the locator type? How about the locator itself? Those are inside base driver, okay? Here, see, this is not very good. If you want to handle this in a better way, you need to handle username, password, and also the submit button separately. So let's do that. And the first thing I'm going to handle is the login button, okay? So how can we do that? Let's go with div. I'm going to name this login, and here let's go with self.driver.find element. Before in here we need to provide two things. One of them is the locator type, which is this one, and the other one is the locator itself, which is this one. So let's go locator type and also the locator. So perfect. And right in here you need to give those things. So first locator type, the next one is the locator itself, okay? And after that, because it is the login, so you click on this. So here, click. Now this function will be handling the login all the time, okay? The login button. The next one is going to be the username and also the password, and then the submit button. So let's go with username. Here also we're going to have the locator type and also the locator itself, and then we need to have the username, okay? So let's go with username, camel case. Right in here we need to, again, user is equal to self.driver.find element, and then give the locator type and then the locator itself, and that is it. Do not give the username now, because we want to send something into the username, okay? So you need to use send keys method, and here you need to provide the username. Perfect. And now this username method will be handling the username, and the same as for password and also others. Let me copy this and paste it here, and here give one enter. So change this to password, and then we have everything perfect. And also let's name this to password, and also because this is user, we need to change this to pass, for example, W, and also pass W. Here you need to give this one, okay? Perfect. The last one is the submit button. So for this, again, we need to create a function, and I'm going to name it submit button. Here it's not going to give any extra argument, just the locator type and also the locator. So let's go with locator type and the locator itself. So right here we need to click into this login button. So let me submit button. So let me name it submit B or button. It is going to be equal to, again we use self.driver.find element. Here we need to give the locator type and then the locator itself. And if you want to click, so you use submit B dot click. Perfect. Now you have these all right here, and also you have the complete login form, handling login form here. But here you're providing XPath, the locator type and also the locator here inside this function. But this one, it is more efficient because while we're using this in any place, in any test cases, we can use it, okay? Now let me go back to here, and as you see we have already created the LP here, okay? Now let me comment this, or let that be right there. I will comment that later. Now if I use LP and then use the username, so here you can see, let me move it inside. Now here you can see we need to give the, okay, it's not giving me, so let me, so here you can see that it first asks for locator type, the second one is for locator, and the other one the username itself. So it is for username. Also let's go with lp.password and also lp.submit button, and perfect. And for the login, click login. We already handled that in one of the files, so we don't need that to use it right now in here because we already handled that, okay? And also I can comment this now, and here I need to provide those things which is needed. So let me go to base driver. For username, you can see we need these things. Let me copy and paste it here. So for password the same. Okay, paste. And also for submit button that we have that here, I think. Okay, by XPath, this is the submit button, and then we are clicking on that. Let me paste. And let's see if in the function are we clicking or not. Okay, we are clicking. And now I can comment this, or I can even remove this. So for now let's comment it. And also here, okay, we already commented this. These two things need two extra thing, okay, which is the values. So I'm going to use those two. So those values is going to be the username and the password. So this username and password is my username and my password. So for that I'm using username and password. So for you, you need to give your own username and your own password, okay? So let's go with username, and here I'll use password. So perfect. Now if I execute this, you will be seeing that let me go to Pytest, and if I run this, you will see that it is start launching the browser. Okay, hit the login. First maximize window, hit the login, and then provide username and password. Okay, we have successfully failed. Good. Let's see what is the error here. lp.username and lp.byXpath. Something's missing. Attribute error, okay? That is send keys right here. I am sure this is something I have misspelling inside. Okay, that is send keys, which is here and also here, one of these. Okay, let me. Okay, it is not giving me send keys, and also this one, it's, I think it's not capital. So for that is giving me an error. Any other sync case? We don't have. Let's go again and see. Okay, again trying to write a username and password, and perfectly it's writing, and then we are logged in. Now hit that and then change to Twitter like, hit the like button again, and coming back here. So in here I added, let me show you one thing right here, okay, into the WebDriver. I added this login button. Why did I do that? Okay, that was because of this. Sometimes while we are going to go to login or login form, first we have this login keyword here, okay, so we need to handle this. And before we go to login, we just call this method, okay, which is login, and then we call username and then password and then submit. See, now if I click the login, you will see that we are going to go into the login form, which is here. First we will provide the username and then hit the next and then go to the password, or here I can hit enter to go to the others and then password, and then I will be logged in. So later I can handle all others. So perfect. Now I can remove this from here. Okay, perfect. This is for the other one, this is for login, username and blah blah. And also I can remove this one, and here you see we are handling the login form, okay, but this part we are earning new things, and also this part is not I think very good, because let's see. Okay, as you see we are having this right here that we need to change this to. Let me change this very fast. Here we have this, okay, it is earn credit. Let's change this function too, and also you see we have two action here, okay, one of them is hitting the like button and also the other one is selecting the Twitter like. We can change this to two separate function, so it is better to change it to separate it, okay, because it's easy to handle it. In this page you can see we have select feature, and then we have this hitting the like, okay. So for that we need to have two functions, one for this, one for this. Okay, let's change this to select feature, and right here again I am going to give the locator type and then the locator. Okay, this is one of the functions that we need to create. The next one is going to be right here, and I'm going to name this like button, and the same as other we need to use locator type and the locator itself. Okay, perfect. And also this thing right now we don't need to have this right here, because we need to move this into other place, into this right here. Okay, also let me create instance for these object for these functions. Go to here, and so we have the object for the class. Remove that. Here we need to use select feature, and the other one is earn dot like button. Okay, so here we need to provide those two things that we need. One of them is this one. I will cut it from here, okay, and then paste that for select feature, and also the other one which is here, cut it, move it back here, paste it here. Okay, perfect. Now we are having this, and also right in here we need to provide those two things. Okay, copy this and then locator type, and also the locator itself, and also right in here again locator type and locator. So perfect. Also we need this right now. Let me move it from here between these two, so later we can handle that. Okay, so right now we don't need this. If we continue building this framework to automate that website, so we need this. It is for switching between two windows. So perfect. Now let me execute and see if it is selecting the activator like and then hitting the like button or not. Maximize window, hit the login, provide username and password, submit, and then hit the free. Perfect. Okay, Twitter like. Perfect. After a while hit the like, and that was perfect too. Okay, so good. As you see, passed 100%. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture, and we will see what is next. Let's go. If you want this framework to continuously add some free credit into your account, you need to bring some changes here, and then you need to use into Twitter like util try and catch. Okay, so right here as you see, we are providing the all handler out of this file, which is into utilities. So we need to use this inside if you want to automate that. So let me cut these and also remove it from here, and then come back here. Let me paste it somewhere here. Okay, I don't know where to put that. Maybe inside this function we need that. Okay, right here, which is all handler, and I can remove it from here too. So that is the one thing that you could do. And the next thing is to use try and catch. Okay, so I have this simple script that already created here, and let me copy this part up to here. I'll copy this and then paste that here. Let me see what is going to be happened here. Okay, we have this all needs to be inside this like tweet function. Okay, so as you see here right now, okay, so we have a list here. What is this list? This list is all the like that you want to have, all the credits. For each element which is inside this list, you will have a bunch of credit, or you will have a chance to like a tweet. And then we have the counter, which is equal to 0. So later we can increment this to count how many tweets did we liked. And also we have the like button here, which is right here. I need to change this or automate this using this biz driver. So let me use biz driver dot submit button. Okay, and also we don't need to click on that because inside that submit part it is clicked already. And also here I'm going to change the handler. Why do I need to change this handler? That is because of while you close the Twitter and you open the new window, the handles for pages for Windows, it is changing. So for that we need to generate a new handler, and also the parent handler, which is here, it never changes. Okay, so let me come up here. So we have parent handle. It is not giving me error. I don't know why, but we need to change this all. Okay, this is the weight, this all handles, and also we have handle in all handlers, and then we have the parent handle. So right in here we need to use self. So let me, why this is giving me unreachable. Okay, let me remove some of them. For example, this 12, this is enough. Okay, as you see right now it is inside this if condition. We need to put them out of the for loop, all of them. Okay, so let me select all up to here, and now move back. Now I think it is perfect. Let's go. Okay, we have the try, and also let's see. Okay, the second tab. Okay, it's out of the function, so we need to have one tab here. Now it is perfect. Okay, so here we need to use self dot, and I will copy this and then use it everywhere that is necessary. So the same here. We don't need some of these thing here, and also as you see it is the login button, so that means it is the submit button. Okay, we created these into the base driver, and then the submit button. The submit button don't need to use the click right here, and then we have the time here. So let me copy this again. This is for, I think, for username. So let me use again base driver dot username, and also right here we need to use the Twitter username. Okay, Twitter username, and we don't need to send the key, and also we don't need to hit the enter, and also this is this one. But right here as you see we need to add one more thing, and that is here. Okay, this one, because this is the next button. Let's copy this. What happened? Copy this. Okay, and then just paste it here, which is perfect. Let's see not to add click at the end. Okay, and also we have some time, and this one, it is the password. Again we use base driver. Okay, base driver dot password, and also you need to use your Twitter password that we send this from the other file, and again we need to this one we don't need to hit enter. Again we need to paste this thing, which is the next button, and also this is the self. Let me again copy this, and then we have some time to sleep, and then this is, as you see, it is the like button. This will hit the like after 5 seconds. So again that means we can handle this with a submit button that is here, and again you need to have some time. Actually it is not necessary, but I give this time because it is implicitly wait, and it will not wait up to 100 seconds. So don't be worried about that. Okay, so we don't need to click the like, and after 5 seconds it will like, or it will close the window. So here again it needs to wait, so we don't need this, and you can see we have to close it, and also this needs to switch back to parent handle, and also we have confirm here to needs to be clicked. So for that again we need the base driver dot submit. Really submit? Yes, because it is confirmed, and we don't need to click that. Okay, and at this point also we have handle in an a handle means all handlers, and we have the parent handle. We have again we need to switch back to handle. We have the time. Okay, And as you see, again we have the like needs to change to submit button. Okay, base dot submit button, and in here again we need to use self, and we don't need to hit the like because already covered. And this one will print the like, the total like, and we have that. Again we don't need, I think, this part, and then it will close the window. Again switch back to parent handle, and again we need, let me come here, and right here we need to use WebDriver dot submit button, and then we don't need to close that. After 5 seconds, not really 5 seconds, that's 3 seconds, that is enough. Okay, so I have this little space here, let me move C. Okay, that is for if, and that's it I think. Let's go and see if it is going to work or not, or maybe we have some kind of error, something needs to be handled. And also right here you can see I have parent handle, which is here, and here I need to provide my username and my password. Okay, so I will provide that and then execute the program, and you will see the result. Now let me run this and see what is going to happen. Okay, opening. Hitting the login. Okay, now trying to log in, which is logged in. Hit the free button. Selecting Twitter like, hit the like, and trying to open the Twitter. Hit the login button. Okay, providing username and email, and then hit the login button, and now here we will see that it likes the tweet, which is here the first tweet. Okay, as you see it liked, and now it is going to close the window, and you can see again we have an error. Okay, as you see it is a type error, and it is saying that submit button missing one required positional argument locator. Okay, let's come here. We have the lp.sub submit button, I think that is it, and in here we forgot to give the self keyword here. Okay, because it is asking us to give that. And also there is any more element to be clickable, not really this one. Taste like for like, I think that is not here. Let me remove it from here. I think that is here because of the error. While we're reading the error, you can see it is in line 50 and it is Twitter like util. Okay, let me move here, line 50. Where is that? Okay, that is here. WebDriver, because we are using the WebDriver here, we need to use the self as well. Okay, and also this one as well, which is the username. I think we need to use self here too, and if any more we have, we need to use for all of them. Okay, I am back with this tweet. Let's see while liking this and see if it is closing the window or not. Okay, it liked, then trying to close the window, and wait a moment, hit confirm, and then immediately hit the like again. This time we have the session. Okay, that is already right here, and this time it is going to come and click these like button that you see right here. Okay, hit the like and then hit confirm, and then hit the like again. Okay, welcome back, friends. In the previous lecture and in this lecture, we finally created our bot, or we automated, we created our test automation framework. So it is working perfectly in one option of like4like.org website, and that is how to like a tweet and get free credits. So later you can use that, and right here you see it is WebDriver, and also right in here you can see that we are using this 3 loop here. Okay, try an exception to handle that. If you had time, just think you may can expand this code or make it fewer, or you can improve this. Okay, if tomorrow you came and wanted you to improve this framework, actually I am going to work on it too, so I will ask you to work on it as well for your own. To automate, for example, right now we automate how to get free credit by liking the tweets. So you try to create this using the command, and also you can try with tweeting other tweets or retweeting. Okay, or also we can try with how to follow someone on Facebook, how to follow someone on Twitter. We can all create them all right here in this file that is here. So you need to create a new file on utilities, and then you can use these steps, okay, to generate that. And I will work on that to complete this framework by my own, and also I am asking you to try it too. And now let's go and see how can we run our test automation in multiple or in different browser. Okay, as we learned in Pytest, I think Pytest framework, that we were providing the Chrome and also the URL from CMD or terminal. Now let's go and do that. So as you see here, we have the WebDriver, not really this one. Let me find the test case that is here. We have the conf test. Okay, so that's here. So here, as you see, we are just providing the path for a Chrome driver, and also we are using that right here. So now instead of using the Chrome driver, we need to use from driver manager, okay, to handle this, to see how can we run this in multiple windows. Okay, so let's go with that. I don't need this WebDriver wait here, and here I need to use the Chrome driver manager for Chrome, and also for Firefox, and also for Edge browser. These 3, and also if you want more, so you can handle that after by your own. So let's import those from WebDriver manager dot. First let's go with Chrome, import Chrome driver manager. Okay, in one of the lecture in Selenium, basics of Selenium, we handle this Chrome driver manager, how to install this, and we had a lecture about this. The next one is going to be for Firefox. So from WebDriver manager dot Firefox, import Gecko driver manager. Okay, and also from WebDriver manager dot this time it is going to be Microsoft, that is for Edge. Okay, now let's import Edge Chromium driver manager. So this is all we need to import, so later we can use them. And also here, as you see, we are using the Chrome driver.exe, which is provided its path right here. So we don't need this. I will move them down there, and then I can provide it here. So here, as you see, we have our setup. Okay, so let's use some if and else condition to handle this. I'll say if the browser is equal to Chrome, then I can use driver, which is equal to WebDriver.Chrome. So right here we can write the executable path is equal to Chrome driver manager dot install. Okay, so this will come and check if the Chrome driver manager exists into your system, so it will ignore it. If not, it will install this into your system and then try to execute that. So in else if, which is elif, the browser is equal to, for example, let's go with Firefox, then we will assign the driver to WebDriver.Firefox, okay, with capital F, and in here we need to use the executable path to Gecko driver manager, and because it is a function, and then we need to use the install method. And the last one is going to be the browser is equal to it. Then we need to do the driver is equal to WebDriver dot it, okay. Right in here, just use it Chromium driver manager dot install. Perfect. Now we are going to handle with these three Chrome, Firefox, and Edge browsers. But you can handle this with all the thing that you want. So right here, let's go with driver .git, the website that you want, okay? For example, it is going to be this website that we have, okay? Copy that, paste it here. So what is the next part? It is these two, okay? Maximize the window. And also the other one, which is this, assigning the driver, okay. Let me now comment this, or actually we can remove that for now, we don't need them. And this one, which is belongs to teardown, and it will close the driver, which is belongs to window, okay. It is closing the window. So what is the next part? The next part is to create the add option, okay, Pytest add option. In one of the Pytest, I think Pytest framework, I created this. We actually copied this, and now you need to know, you may know what do I mean here, okay, because in that lecture we described this all. So Pytest add option, it is asking for parser, so let's go with parser dot add option, and right here, so we are handling the browser, give the browser, okay, and then you need to create a fixture. It is going to be a fixture, and I'm going to name it browser. So because we are handling the browser, right here it is asking for request, and in here inside this we are going to return something, and that is going to be request dot config get option. Here provide the browser, okay. And also if you want this to be the fixture, so you need to provide that, okay. Let's go with Pytest dot fixture, and also let's specify the scope. Scope is going to be the class, and also the auto use true, okay. Perfect. This part is completed now, I think. Also you need to provide that right in here, I think, because right now we are just having the request here and we don't have the browser, so you need to specify the browser right in here so it knows what does that mean. Also we don't need the service anymore here, and that is it, okay. So this will handle the browser, and also if you want to handle the URL as well, so you need to create another fixture for that. So I will do that after I run this, so you'll see, okay. Now let's go and execute this, okay. So Pytest -v -ace, and then the browser, okay. It is going to be Edge. hit enter and then wait, see what is going to happen. Okay, looks like we have something here missing. That is the B. Okay, I want it to be the V, but it is B. Hit enter again and see. Now it opened the Edge browser. You see that? Right here it is the Edge browser. Okay, it's trying to open the URL that is here, and it will maximize the window, try to log in and do all the other stuff. Okay, so it is how you can handle this. But if you want to handle this using the other browser, let me go this time with Chrome. So it will open that in Chrome browser. Okay, here you see it is Chrome, and also if you try with Firefox, again it is gonna work. But now let's go and specify or work with the other one, which is URL. Okay, so here as you see we're handling the browser. Now let me create something for URL. So let's go with parser.add option. Here you need to give this time the URL. Okay, and also create a new fixture for that as well. So it is going to be URL, and right in here give the request, and then return request dot config dot get option. Here provide the URL. That is it. And also you need to handle that right into this. Okay, because you need to give the URL here so you can understand what is that means. Okay, and also right here we're providing the URL static, and if you want to provide this from CMD or somewhere else, so you need to give that here. That is it. Now let's save this and move back. Here use CLS to clean the window. Now again, after going with Chrome, I want to use the URL, and then let's have that. So it's going to be a URL and URL. So try if it is going to open or not. So www.like.org and hit enter. Let's see if it is trying to open that or not. And as you see, it gives me error. Let's see what is that. Okay, fixture URL not found. Looks like we didn't change this to URL, to fixture. Let me copy this and then just paste it here so it become fixture. Okay, now again save it, come back here, try this with once again and hit enter. Now let's see if it is trying to open that URL or not, this one. Okay, okay, trying to launch the browser. See, it is trying to open like4like.org, which is perfect. Okay, now if I close this and then come back here, try to open another URL, so you will see that it is going to launch that as well. Now let me change this, for example, to facebook.com and also facebook.com. Okay, and also change the browser to Edge, for example, and hit enter. Let's see if it is opening the facebook.com or not. See, it is opening the facebook.com, and right here we don't have all those stuff like login something, so for that it gives me an error. Okay, this was how you can handle the URL and also the browser to give them from outside, okay, or externally, provided externally. And this is it for now, okay. I'll see. Hi friends, welcome back. In here in this project, into these utilities, we have the Twitter like page, which is Twitter like util right now. As you see here, we have lots of code here. Something I have to tell you is that it is not belongs to utilities. Why? Because here we have drivers, okay. So whenever there is some driver or some connection between driver and the file which is here, that is not belongs to utilities, okay. So you need to move that into some other pages, like into the pages. So let me cut this from here and then move it to the pages and then paste that there. So as you see, it is done now. So what is going to be into the utilities? Inside the utilities, you need to save or store all the files that has no connection with the driver directly, okay. So that was it. And also, why did I put it here before? That was because of this time came and we move it up there, okay. So now Twitter like, which is here, and also we have the test case here. And now you can see that it is also changed. When we move it, it refactor and it changed everything by itself. So also this is now created the object, no problem. We have the object here, not necessary to change anything, okay. So everything is good here. And also this is also perfect. And something I have to tell you, that this part still we can make this better. How can we make this better? We can change this, okay. We can move all this locator into for example right here, okay, here, and then we put all the locator right over there and then use the variable. That is one of the things that we can use, like this Twitter username. And also what else do we got? Let me come to the launch page. Here we use XPath. As you see, we have the login itself here. We are handling this here, and also it is possible to use it from this page. Where is that? From this driver, which is the login method we have here, okay. We can use this as well. And this is not really very perfect and a complete test automation framework, but I'm sure here you learned a lot of things, okay. So I will be improving this day by day, and also I'm asking you to do this, okay, to improve it by yourself. Now in this lecture, I just wanted to tell you that it does not belong to utilities. We need to move it here. So I will see in the next lecture with how to create logs for this test automation framework. Hi friends, welcome back. Now let's go and create a custom logger for this test automation framework. In logging section, Python login section, we'll learn how can we create a logger, okay. And now let's go and create a custom logger. So first let me create a test file here. I'm going to name it let's name it custom logger, okay, custom logger. And right in here we need to configure that as well, so that is good. So here we need to create a class. So let me create that class of, let me name it cast logger, and then create a method for this, and that is also going to be custom logger, something like that. So COS logger. Okay, and down here we will be fixing this everything. So the first thing we need to get is or create is the logger itself. Okay, so let's go with logger. This logger is equal to logging dot get logger. Okay, and also you need to import the login that while I hit this, it itself created that for me. Okay, and right in here you need to give a name for this. Okay, while you give a name like this here, it is not very efficient because sometimes while you're trying to call this class, which is cost logger, and it will save that by this name. Okay, and that means it will show the logs by this name. But if you instead of that, if you use cost logger dot underscore name like this, it is better. It will show you the class that is defined right here. Okay, so we will be using that like this, and then the next one is going to be the label. So let's go with logger dot set label, and down here we will be giving the label. Okay, dot, let's go with debug right now, but later we will be changing this all. Okay, what is the next one? If you want to save this, or if you want to log this into a file, so you need to create a file handler. So let's create that. I want to log this for file, so if it is equal to logging dot file handler. Right here we created this one, and in here you need to give a name, any name. So I'm going to name it test, or let's go with like for like dot log. Okay, the next one, you know that it is formatter. So let's go with formatter. This formatter is going to be equal to logging dot formatter. Okay, right in here you just give the format as you want. So the first one, let's give the time. Okay, so if you want to give the time, so you need to use ASC time, and then let's give something like label name. Okay, so I will use label name. The next one, I'm going to use this time this one as well. This is custom logger. So when I use name, it will each time when I'm logging, it will save name for the class as well. So let's use that too. Right here, provide name is, and the next one is going to be the message. Perfect. Okay, this is our formatter. What is the next one? We need to set the formatter. So let's use fh.set formatter, and here use your formatter that you create. What is next thing? You need to add the handler. So let's go with logger.add handler, and then give the if edge that you already created that. So this is all, and the last thing you need to do is to return this logger that you created. So let me return logger. Okay, now we have this returned, and also something else. For example, I want to each time in each different classes I want to have their name. So right now in here it will just have the name for this class. So I can can automate this to give a logger name for me. So how can we do that? Let me create a logger underscore name here. So in Python we have a function, not a function, actually it is I think a module or something called inspect, and from this inspect we need to import stack. Okay, and as you see we imported inspect as well right here. And then if you give this something like this, okay, it will give you name of the logger. Right in here we need to just use logger name. Okay, and also how about level? Okay, right in here as you see we are using this just the debug level. Okay, we can do something with that too. Let me come here. I am going to name it something called log level. So by default I'm going to give this logging dot debug. So right in here again I can use log level. That is here. So now I think this is completed and we can use it, okay, into our framework. Let's see what is this. Okay, reformat it. Now it is complete. So good. Thanks for watching and I will see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. In the one of the lecture we created this custom logger, okay, which is here, and we're going to use these and save or track the logs for our test automation framework. But before that, let's go and run the program once and let's see if really it is going to work or not. Let me use Pytest -a v with verbose -s and also -- browser. Okay, it's going to be Chrome, and also let's specify the URL, and it is going to be https www.like4like.org. Hit enter and now let's see if it is working or not. Maximize window, hit the login. Now it is going to provide the username and also the password. Hit the submit button and also hit the free button. Okay, Twitter like, provide that, and after a while hit the like button. Now in here you will see that it will hit the login button because it is the first time and the session is not exist. So first you need to log in, and then in the next time it will go directly inside and hit the like button. But now this time it is going to hit this login that you see here. Okay, hit the login. Now it will provide the username and also the password. Okay, perfect. As you see, it hit the like. Now it is going to close the driver and again hit confirm. Okay, again hit the like button. But this time, as you see, we have the session which is already exist. This time it is not going to log in again. Okay, without logging it come directly to this page, which is the home page, and it will hit the like. Okay, it hit the like and then close it. Again it will hit confirm. Okay, and again hit the like button. As you see, again looks like we have the session here, so it is not removed the session yet. So it will hit the login again and then it will continue. So our script is working perfectly. Yes. Now if I come down here, you can see that you like 2 tweet here, 1 tweet liked, and now it is in the other loop that is continued. Okay. Okay, that's something else. Now I'll leave that right there. Okay, so here now if I come to this custom logger, okay, if we want to use it to create our logs, So we need to move this into the utilities. Why should we move it to the utilities? That is because here you see that there is no driver at all. Okay, that means there is no connection between this and also the base driver. So this is for the utilities. Okay, so if you want to use this, for example, in one of these files, for example the first file, which is here, we have this. Let's here print a text like you hit, or we can say hit the login button. Okay, you see that it again hit the like here, so it is working. I will minimize that. So this will print this, but I want this to go to the logs. Okay, so first thing we need to import that. So from utilities dot custom logger, import the class. Let's see what is the class. Class is cost logger. So good. In here we need to use that into the class base. So I'm going to name it log. It is equal to custom logger dot. We have the method here, and also as you see we need to pass the log level. Okay, so here I will give the log level. It is equal to, so here I need to change this to logging dot what was that? Debug. Okay, and also it is importing the logging as well. Okay, perfect. Now we have these all here, and also we have the variable which is here. Now instead of using this print statement here, we just use log dot debug. Okay, but not this debug, the other debug, which is this one. So right now if I execute this, it must save this into a file which is created by the name of like.org, which is in the same folder right here, maybe here or somewhere else. So we will be seeing that. Okay, as you see it says that you liked 4-bit. Now let me cancel this. Let's go again, execute this. Okay, perfect. With Chrome driver, hit enter. Now while it hit the, okay, what is this? One argument, positional argument self. Okay, that is, I think right in here, that is we passed self. That is not necessary at all. Okay, save it again and then come back and hit enter. So here now it will open and hit the login button. When they hit the login button, we will be able to see our log file if we configure it correctly. So first maximize the window, okay, and then hit the login. Okay, now the login is hit it. Let me close this and also move back here. As you see, there is a file created by the name of like4like.log. Let me open this, and you see there is nothing. Maybe there is some error here. Let's find that. Okay, oh my god, here let me come logging.debug. Okay, we created this by the name of log, but we are using logging. Okay, we don't need to use that, and also because it is from the class, so we need to use self.log.debug, and also we pass it here. Okay, that is perfect. Now I think it is going to be perfect. CLS, and now hit enter. Wait a moment, be patient. Okay, maximize the window, hit the login, and that is all we need. Now let me close it again and then come right here, try to see, and as you see we have this. The first one, it is the time. Next one is the name for the label. Okay, the next one, what is this? We printed this, hit the login, but what is this? Okay, this is name of the class. Okay, as you see here, we have the launch page, and right here I found, okay, here it is giving me the name of the class because of this one that I provided that right here. Okay, and also this one. Okay, we give the logger name right here using this, and we provided the logger name right here. So because of that, whenever you run any class, it will save that into that specific by that name into right here. So right now we have this one, and if you want, we can put something here, and that is going to be right in here. Okay, something like this. Now again, save this, and you can add this in all other files, folders. Let's go with homepage. Okay, in homepage we have nothing, and also into the test right here we need to have a lots of print. Okay, so let's use print statement again. Right here we can say that the username is entered, and I can copy this, and also as you see, it is the password. Okay, actually I have this, I need to change this to username. Okay, something like that, username, and also this one is going to be the password, and here I will paste it, and then this is the submit button. So we can print the submit button, hit the submit button, something like that. So right now, because we are using the print, it will just print these things. And if you want to, again, if you want to use the logs, so we need to use it here. Okay, so again, log, it is equal to let me come into the launch page, and then we can copy the whole thing from here, and then paste it right here. Okay, and it is equal to custom logger dot, and in here we are going to provide the log level. Let's go this time with warning. Okay, so logging dot warning. Okay, and also right here for each print, instead of print, we can use log dot warning, and because it is the class level, we also need to use self. Okay, now again, I'm going to copy this and paste it for all the print statement. So like this, and also you see, you know that we need this in all the project. Okay, so I will fix that by myself, and I will not show you them because the video is going to get longer. And up to here you're going to learn how you can do it. Okay, so I think that is enough for you, and CLS, and then hit enter again. So this time we will see that it moves right the login and also the password, hit the submit, and we will see that it needs to write everything into the log file. Okay, okay, hit the login. So right now this login must be stored into the file, and also right now you see it gives me an error. What is the error? That is here, LP username, by that self.log.warning. Okay, logger object has no attribute of warning. Okay, that is my mistake, sorry. Right here you see we use this one. Let me remove it and use itself, which is warning. Okay, this one as well, and also we have this right here as well. And any more? Not no more. So now let me run it again. Okay, hitting the login, providing username and then the password, hitting submit. Okay, perfect. Now we are logged in. We don't need to go further, so I will close it. Okay, now let me come back here and then open the like.log. You can see that it is right here. So this was the first one that hit the login. This is the second part hit the login, and this one the third part which hit the login, and it is the debug. And also the all three others is warning, and you can see it is the function name and also the class name, and these are the message that we printed. Okay, the username is enter, the password, okay, these are both username, so we can change it. Okay, and also the submit button, hit. So it is how you can use this into your framework. Okay, so this was great, and I will see you in the next lecture, and goodbye, see you. Hi friends, welcome back. Here we have something, okay, like login, and we are providing the username and also the password from here. I think this one. It is not very good because in the next lecture or the next lectures we will be covering something else, and how to iterate multiple data, or how to use this with multiple data like multiple username, multiple password, or how can we handle this part that you see here. Let me show you this part, select feature. For example, the first time I have to go with Facebook comment. After it is finished, the next time I want to go with the Facebook like. I don't need to close the application and re-execute this. So this is the multiple data. Okay, the first data is the comment that we will go with. The next one will be Facebook like, and the next one will be Facebook page follow, and all those things. And for that, for handling this, we need to log out and again log in. Okay, so we need to handle the logout as well. Let me move my mouse right here. You see it is an A tag and it has a title of user profile, so we can use that here. And also let me come back here. Let's first handle this. I want to have the user here and also the password. Okay, pass w means password. I will copy this, and right here I will paste the password, and I will use the user right here. So now we have this both here, and we need to use it into our test case as well, because this is our test case. For now I will just be providing this right here, username and also the password. Okay, so now it's going to work perfectly. And now let's handle the log out option. And here I commented this too, and also let me comment this as well, so we don't want to click on that when we click into when we select the Twitter follower. That's all we want for now, because we are going to handle the logout. Okay, so let me create a method here, because we need this logout in many places, so I can use it here. Okay, let me name it like logout. And here first, when you see here that I move my mouse here, okay, it is mouse over something. Okay, me moving my mouse here and then trying to hit the log out and then hit the login to go inside. Okay, so while you're trying to use move to an element, you need to use action chains. Okay, so let's use a chain here. This is equal to action chains. Okay, I already imported the action chains right here, maybe. Okay, here it is imported and I can use it now. And here inside this we need to give the driver. Okay, self.driver. The next one is to move, chain dot move to an element, so we need to find that element. Okay, self.driver.find element by XPath, and here we can provide the XPath for this element which is here. Let me select this one, and you see it is something like this. Okay, I can find that easily. And also this one, I think it is the log out option when we're trying to hit this log out. Okay, and let me copy this and paste this right now here. So later we need that. Let me remove it from here. Now I will be finding the A tag that has a title. Okay, title E, and this title is a user profile, I think. Okay, we found it, and we can use it. Perfect. And you see that is 1 of 1. That means we can use it here. Okay, now we provided this, and the next one is to go to logout. Okay, this logout option is equal to self.driver.findElement by XPath, and here just provide the XPath, and the XPath is here for the logout. Normalized space is equal to logout. Okay, you know how to find some XPath, okay, because we covered this in many places, and now you know how to do that. So let me sleep for a while, time.sleep for maybe 3 seconds, and then use the logout.click. And the next one is to go inside and click on the login. So I will show you. Okay, lp.click login, I think. lp.click login. Okay, so why did I use this? Because we are going to use this method. Okay, I will select this method and come back here and paste it here, indent it. Good. And here we need to use self.lp dot this method. And what is this LP? It is LP is launching page, which we created the method, the object here, and we can use it. So, and also I think we don't need this self. I will remove it and save it back. So what was the login, the last login that we clicked here? This one. Okay, let me go inside and show you. Here you see we have this. This is the logout. I hit the logout. Here you see again we are not in the login page. Try to log in again. So we need to hit this login. Okay, and this login is that here, that thing here. Okay, and you see that we already have one of them here, and I can use it there. Okay, so good. Now let's go back to terminal and execute this. Okay, now hit enter. Just wait, see if there is any error, so we will debug it. If not, we will be seeing the result. Okay, maximize, hit the login, provide username and password, hit submit. Now it will hit the 3, and okay, from here select Twitter like. Okay, the page will load now, and let's see up here that if it is going to move the mouse over or not. As you see, we have an error. Okay, and that error is clear, that I think I have forgotten to do one thing. I told you whenever you're trying to use chain.move to element to somewhere, you need to use one thing. Okay, and that was perform. Okay, here I have forgot to use perform. Perfect. Now again I will execute and you will see. Good. Perfect. Okay, load the page now. Okay, now let's see if, okay, move the mouse over and hit the logout. Perfect. Now again it did not hit the log in, and failed. Let's see why. And I think that is because of this. I used this right here. Okay, let me move it out from here to here. Okay, good. Now it will be hitting the like and it will be good to go. And you see that is because of this. It say that we don't have LP in right here. Launch page has no object. Launch page object has no attribute LP. Good. Now it will continue and it will work. What is the next part? The next part is to handle this. Okay, how to check this with multiple data. Let me close this now. Okay, we have username and also we have password. Hit submit, and here I will show you how we can what we are going to do in the next part. Okay, here we have the Facebook like. Right now the first thing is to come. Okay, I will come and select the Twitter like. Okay, and you see it load the page, and then I will hit the like. It will move and continue and like all the posts for me or all the tweets, and that part finish. The next part, the next time I will hit the log out, and again I will go to the login part. So when I'm the login part, I will use other data. What is the other data? The other data is going to be the next time will be the Twitter follower. Okay, now in this time when I come and log in, I will be using Twitter follower to go inside and follow someone's. So like this I can get more and more free credits every time, all the time. So good, I'll see you in the next lecture with that. Okay, welcome back. The thing that I'm going to cover is DDT. So what is this DDT? This DDT stands for data driven test. It will allow you multiply one test case by running it with different test data. Okay, very good, and make it appear as multiple test cases. Very good, that is perfect. And also if you want more about this, it has example and usage here that you can come over and find out about, but I am going to cover all of them or most of them, so all those things that is necessary. So here you see we have DDT, we have test case, data, file data. We are going to cover all of them, unpack and all. So the first thing you need to do, you need to go to your CMD. Okay, here you need to use pip install DDT. Hit enter and it will be installed. It is one of the things that you need to do. Okay, the next one is to install the soft test. So let me close this because I have it already and open a new CMD. Here just use pip install soft test. Okay, and hit enter. This will be installed, and also as you see I have already installed this. Good. How can we use this DDT into our system? Let me remove it from here, this thing which is not necessary. We need to import, so let me use from DDT import these things. DDT is one of them, and also we need unpack, and also we need the data up to here. So for now in this lecture we need this thing. Okay, so you need to first specify this class that you're using right now to be DDT, data driven test. So you use add here and then give the DDT and remove this parenthesis here from here. Okay, and we are working on this method. Okay, so we need to give the data to this method. As you see, we are providing the username and also the password right here. And one more thing I have to show you is that is the selector tab. You see we have the locator right here. Okay, that is here, And you know that when we move to this website that I closed already to like for like, we have too many locators. So we can go inside this and get all those locators. Okay, here you see for example this time I told you that I will go with Twitter followers. Let me inspect and I will find the locator for Twitter follower. You see it is a select tag, and right here let me see, I have Twitter follower. Come on, where is that? Twitter like, we have the Twitter follower. Okay, and also into the right side I have my tools by the name of selectors tab. You see we have this one, which is relative XPath. We can use this later, but not now. Let me put this here and comment this. Okay, so here in this method you see we are providing username and also the password. So very good. Okay, so we used the data, okay, DDT here, and up here in the over this method we are going to use the data, okay, the data that we are going to send. So you use add data. It is very easy to handle this. Okay, so the first thing you need to provide is the username. Okay, the next one is going to be the password, and the next one we are going to provide and test this with multiple data is this locator. So I will right now I will just copy this and put it here. Okay, and also you know that we have 3 arguments here. Okay, so inside this method again you need to provide those 3 methods. So let me go with user, and also you know we have the password. Okay, password, and also let's go with locator. Good. Now here you see we're using the username. Now instead of this username we are going to just use user, and instead of password we will use passw. And also you see we have this, which is the locator. Okay, select feature, and I will just remove this, and here I will use locator, and you see we are using locator right here now. And after you use, it will come start testing this. First it will get the username, okay, and test that. The next one password, and next this locator, which is here. And after this, if you want to effect this effect on this, you need to use the unpack. So that is all. So here we are just using once the username and also the password, and this one, which is not multiple data. Okay, now let me save this and move to my terminal and execute this. Now I will hit enter. Okay, it gives me an error, and the error is that user not found. Okay, perfect. That was one of the things that I wanted to tell you, and I wanted to show you the error. And also it says Pytest fixture test path blah blah for more help. So how can we solve this error? Let me come over here. I told you to install the soft test. Okay, so we need to import that soft test right in here, soft test. And also into the class argument you need to provide one thing, and that is the soft test dot test case, T, capital T and capital C. So good, now I provided this. Now let's come right here and then hit enter. So this time maybe it is not going to give you an error. Let's see. Okay, it hit the login. Now it will provide username and password. Perfect, that happened. And it will hit 3 button and then hit the Twitter like, and then it will log out Okay, hit the logout, again hit the login, and that is all, but it did not hit the log in. It says that CLI login, this is an error here. You see we use this one which has an error. No problem, we can solve that, and this time we can go with multiple data. Okay, so let me use this one as click login, and that is it. Okay, now it is solved. The next time we want to hit or go with Twitter follower. Okay, so for that we need to provide other one. Again, I will use this username and also this password, but this time the locator is going to be different. What is it going to be? This one is going to be Twitter follower, which is here. I already copied this. Okay, and I will use this here. And if you want to use more than this data, you can provide that here. Okay, like this. For example, this time go and use Facebook share or Facebook like or Facebook follower, all of them. Okay, we will be handling them all, but maybe not in this framework lecture, or I will give you as a homework or something. Okay, so now let's go and see if it is going to try it 2 times, first time with Twitter like, the next time with Twitter follower or not. Okay, come back here and then start with this one. Okay, this time you see we collected 2 times and it start that. Hit the login. Okay, now it will provide username and password. This time it will go with Twitter like, and when it is finished, the next part or the next time it will go with others. So here you see Twitter like. Select it and now it will log out. Okay, why log out? Because I commented some of them. Okay, because of better understanding, so we don't have much time to go through and wait for this to like and all the tweet and then go for the next part. Okay, it log out again. This time it will provide again username and password. See, and hit submit. This time it will go with Twitter follower if there is no error. Okay, so you will watch here Twitter follower. Okay, now we can handle this to hit this follow here and go with this. Okay, and you know it is not yet finished, it must log out as well. Okay, so this is all for this lecture, but we will be handling this more and more. So right now you see we're providing this here, and also we can provide this all into a file and we can read them from a file. Okay, so I told you that I just commented this part here, okay, not to see them. And also when we go through Twitter like here, let me go to Twitter like. Here you see we have a list. You can give this list to, for example, 50 person, okay, and it will come like all the 50 tweet, and then it will be finished. When it is finished, again it will come right here and log out, and then the next time it will log in and try Twitter follower. This time again you can use this method, this approach to go inside and, for example, follow 20 person or more or less, and then again you want this to log out, and next time go with Facebook like, and we can handle this all like this, which is very good approach. Okay, so thanks for watching and I will see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we covered how to use multiple data to test the automation framework. As you see, these are the things that we provided in the previous lecture, and this was testing this framework twice. Okay, the first time was this data, and the second one it was testing that on this data. Now let's go and see how can we handle this externally. Okay, we need to provide them all into a separate file, and then we can handle it. For example, sometimes it happens that we have hundreds of data that we cannot write them all right here. We need to put them into a file, and we can handle them from the file itself. Okay, so for that I created two new files here. One of them is testdata.json and also testdata.yaml, and these are just the same as the other one. Okay, this is the JSON file, this is going to be the test case 1, this one is going to be the test 2, and the user is equal to username. These are the real data that you want. These are the name or username or the thing variables that you used, locator. Okay, all the same. And also you may know the YAML. If you don't, this is the YAML. Okay, and also I think it ends with 3 dot like this. This is the YAML. Okay, we have the test 1, we have the test 2, all the same. Okay, so let's go on the first time check that with testdata.json. So let me go back to the test like for like, which is here. In here we imported this all DDT unpacked data, and also we need to import one more thing, and that is file data. So right here we don't need this anymore. Okay, I will comment that and hit enter. Here this time you're going to use file data. So inside this, just give the exact location for the file. So as you see right now, the location of this test file is inside test case, and all the data that belongs to test case, we are going to put them into test data. So also testdata.yaml and also JSON is inside here. So if I want to go there, so I will go out of this folder, okay, into the test data, and then right now I am in this location. So let's write test data to go inside test data, and then I have a file which is inside that, and that is testdata.json. okay, testdata.json, and save this now, and let's execute this to see if it is working or not. Okay, now hit enter. Just wait a moment and you will see that we have collected 2 items. That means it is going to try that 2 times. Okay, so the first time it launched the browser. Okay, we have an error here, and it is telling me that unexpected keyword user, which is in both of them. Let me come back here. You see we have the user with capital and also pass w with capital P, and also the locator here. So let me copy this and go back to JSON file. You see here we don't have this as capital. Okay, so also let's come back to password. Okay, copy the password and then put that here as well, and the locator. Okay, let me go locator. It is okay, I think. Now okay, this one, and also let me copy this part and paste that up to here. Okay, and as you see we have extra space there, and also the locator, which is good, and this one as well. Let me execute this again. Okay, hit the login. Now if it is going to provide username and password, that means it is going to work correctly. Okay, now you see the username and password is provided. That means we got that from the external file, which was JSON file. Okay, and also see it is trying to log out. Hit the logout. See, hit the logout, and then hit the login again. Again it's going to log in. Okay, provide a username and then the password. This time it will go for other roles, other thing like maybe Twitter follower right here. Okay, Facebook share, that is other thing that I already created that. Again, it's trying to log out. Okay, perfect. So again, I think it will hit the login, and it is working. So now it is finished, and now it will go with the teardown part and close this window, and that is done. So here you see 2 passed, 1 warning. Okay, now let's go back here, and we have the like for like dot log. Here you can see we have lots of log here, and hit the login, which was the last part, the last option, and you see this is the exact time. See, this is the time that it is happened. Now we have our log file here, and also the other one which is working perfectly. Okay, here you learn how to use JSON file. Again, now let's go with YAML. Okay, let me, as you see here, again we have the user, which is not U as capital and also P as capital. Let's change this and save that, and then go back here. Now comment this. Again, use file data. Here provide the YAML. Okay, it is test data. Here we are going to test data.yaml, I think. Okay, test data.yaml. Okay, save this now, and now let's execute this. You will see if there is any error. You will see that. You see it hit the login again, and try to write username and password if right. So that means it is working perfectly. Yes, free, Twitter like, and again trying to log out, and it is working. Okay, that is perfect. So here you'll learn how to handle this data from two kind of file, which was JSON and YAML file, and also we will learn how can we handle them from Excel file and also other files that is necessary to be learned. So I'll see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome back. I lost the file that is here. Okay, so in the previous lecture we covered the JSON, how can we read data from JSON, and also how can we read data from YAML. Now let's go and see how can we read data from Excel file. And in Python basics we'll learn how can we read data from Excel, and we are going to be using that right here. Okay, so if you want to read data from Excel, you need to use data and also the unpack, not the file data. Okay, so here we will be providing 2 things. One of them is going to be the path for the file, the next one is going to be sheet name. I also have this Excel file. Okay, the first column we have all the usernames, the second one all the password, the third one all the locators. So you can use that like this. And also if you want to use how to read data from Excel, we can put them into the utilities, create a new file. I already created this here, read data from Excel. Okay, and when I open this, here is nothing, and here I will be creating a class and then a method, so it generate or read all data from Excel, and then we can use this into our test case. So if you want to read data from Excel, you know that we need to use OpenPyXL. So let's use from OpenPyXL import load workbook. Okay, so here I will create a class, name it read. I will go with camel case. Okay, read data from Excel, and then here I will create read a method, read data from ex. Let's name it ex. We don't need to use self here, and here we will need to provide two things. One of them is going to be the file name, the next one is going to be the sheet name. So let's go with file name, the next one sheet. Okay, so good. And also we need to have a list, data list. I'm just naming this data list. It is equal to an empty list. Later we will be returning this, okay, data list. And inside here we need to read data from the Excel file. Good. So let's go with workbook. I'm going to name this WB. It is equal to load workbook. Here you need to just give the file name is equal to file name that we provided here, and also the sheet, it is equal to WB. Here just provide the sheet that you already provided up there. And also you need to count the row count is equal to sh.max row. And also if you want to count the column, so I'm going to name it col count, it is equal to sh.max column. Okay, so we have these two here. Now we need to use two for loop to iterate through each of them and get all the data and then append those data to this data list. So we return it and later we can use it. For I in range from 2, I will tell you why, up to row count, and I will increment this by 1, and that is because this range remove the last one. Okay, and why this is 2? Right now we are counting the columns, so rows. Okay, let me come here. You see that the first one, it is titles, so we are not going to count this, and we are not going to get this. We want the username, password, and also the locator. So we are going to start from these two and get this row. Okay, so here I will create an empty list, okay, by the name of row, and then for j in range, here I will start from 1, and this is going to count the column. So let me name it col count, and again increment this by 1, and here I'm going to append this row to each rows and also columns. So let's use row dot append. We have a method by the name of append. So we have sh dot cell. Here I have the row which is equal to I. Okay, this one here we are counting the row, and also we have the column. So column is equal to j, and this one is counting the j here is counting the columns. So inside here I will use value. Good. And here I will say that each time append this row into this data list that we want, and then we can return it. So let's say data list dot append row, and that is all. Let me remove extra spaces here, and I think that is it. So now you need to import this, okay, and then this is the method you need to call and then provide this name and also the sheet name, and you can go with that. So here let me first import that. I haven't imported that from utilities. Okay, dot, we have two things here. One of them is custom logger that we already imported, we don't need that, and also we have to import read data from Excel. And from this I want to import the method which is read data from Excel. The class, sorry, not method, it is a class. Okay, and this is name of file of the name of the file. This one is class, and here inside this one we need to provide that. Okay, so we have imported read data from Excel, and then we call its method, which is this one. In here we need to provide two things. One of them is path for the file or name of the file, and the next one is going to be name, sheet name. Let me come here. Right here you see we have sheet name by the name of sheet 1, and I will provide that here, sheet 1. And here I will give path of this file. Let me go to path. Okay, let's go with absolute path. I will copy that and then just paste it here. And one important thing that you need to use a star at the beginning right in here. Okay, and then we are unpacking that, and then we are using username, password, and locator here, and we have username and password here, and also the locator right in here. So now I will save this and I will go to execute this. Okay, let's run this and wait to see if it is going to execute or not. As you see, it is giving me error. Here, what is the error? We have this error, okay, and it's something by the name of Unicode skips. Okay, so here, as you see, we provided the path. That is, this is the path, and in Windows we need to use 2 slashes. If you use 1 slash, sometimes it comes to read this or count this as something like \t as tab. Okay, you see here we have 2 \t, and that is it, I think. Now I will save this and re-execute this. So let's see. Okay, collecting, and again one error. Let's see what is the error. We have the file name. Okay, load workbook got an unexpected keyword argument file name. Okay, we have an error into the read data from Excel, and that is here. So we have the file underscore name is equal to file underscore name. So not that, but file name, and it is equal to file underscore name. That was my mistake, sorry. And again, let's execute this. Collecting. This time you see collect 2 items, and you see username and password, and also option value something. So let's see if it is providing username and password from Excel or not. Okay, hit the login. Now let's see. Okay, it provides username and also the password, which was very cool. You here learn how to find or how to generate data from Excel. Now you see it is trying to log out, and again it will log in with the other information that we provided. Okay, again logged in, and that happened very fast. Now here this time it select Facebook share, and again it will log out because some or part of the code there is that we commented not to go further. So for test we just need this part right now. So great, thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture. Hi, welcome back. Now let's go and see how can we read data from a CSV file. This is a CSV file, that means comma separated value. These all values separated with this comma. Okay, we have these all here. So now let's go and see how can we read this data. Also, I need to rename this. It's better to put all of this file that we're reading into one file, and I will just name it read data and hit enter. And also let me go back to our test like. Let's see if necessary we need to import that as well. Okay, now it is changed itself automatically to read data, so that is good. Here let me again open this, and here you see we have a method by the name of read data from Excel. And again here I will create another method by the name of read data from CSV. So let me read data from CSV. Okay, and inside here we just need to pass the file name, no other shit or something, anything. So here you need to use the div as well. Perfect. Here just same as this one, we need to create a data list. So I will use data list, it is equal to an empty list, and later I will return this data list. Here inside this we need to read from this data list, and we can use CSV. So for that we need to import the CSV, which is a module already coming with Python when you install it. Okay, so let's name it CSV data. I want to open this using open method. Here I will provide the file name, okay, and then the mode, which is reading. Okay, what is the next thing? Next thing is to create the reader. So reader is going to be equal to CSV. It is a module that we haven't imported yet, but we will import that dot reader, and inside here I will give the data, which is CSV data. Good. Let me see, maybe itself it is imported. Okay, that is imported. And then after we created that, we want to skip one of these, this one, okay, one of the rows, the first row. We want to skip that. For that we need to use the next method. This next method will skip the first row. So let me give the reader. Okay, and what is the next one? The next one is to go inside each rows and then append each row to the data list. So for rows in reader we have the reader. Okay, and here I will say data list dot append, and I will append the rows to the data list, and then at the end you see we are returning this data list. And now I will copy this, okay, copy it and then come back here. You see this part, it is for reading data for Excel. I will comment that, and here I can use another data, and I will just use read data, which is the class, I think. I haven't changed the class, looks like. Okay, read data from Excel is name of the class. It's better to change this to read data. Okay, so save this. Now come back here again, change this as well, read data, and also we need to change this to read data dot read data from Excel, EX, or from CSV. So this time it's going to be CSV, but you see we don't have the read data here. That is because here we imported the other thing, which is read data from Excel. Let me remove this part and we will be good now. Okay, now here you need to provide name or the absolute path for the file, which is here. So let's just provide the file, and as you see the location is into the test case. I want to go out of the folder. Right now I'm here, and now I have access to test data. So let me go to test data. Good, and test data dot CSV. This is name of the file, and that is it. Okay, so Also, you need to provide the star here because you're telling this that maybe a list of data is coming to read. So you need to write the star here as well. Now let me save this, and also let me change some of this data here so you could see that this time. Okay, the first time when we use username and password, so we'll be good to go, and the next time we are providing that some data like this and the username and password is incorrect, so we will be having an error. And let's see that. Okay, we are here, test automation framework. Let me use CLS, and then this one, Pytest -b-s browser is equal to Chrome, and that. So we have an error here. As you see, it is no such file or directory, test data.csv. It's saying that there is an error, some kind of error. And let me go back. We can provide also the absolute path. I don't know what is the reason it is giving me this. Okay, maybe we have some kind of error, but let me. Okay, now here you see that it is okay, but for this it's not working. No problem. I will just come here dot this one, and I will copy the absolute path. Okay, and then I can put this whole data into this one. Okay, and then do not forget to use double slash here instead of single, because we are in Windows. So for that I am going to provide 2 slashes. Save that and then come back here and hit the run and wait. See, it is collecting 2 items, and that is it. So providing now launching the browser. Okay, it will maximize the window. Okay, hit the login. Perfect. Now provide username and password. Okay, so good. Now it will hit the free. Okay, from here it select Twitter like, and then it is going to log out. Okay, mouse over. Now hit the logout. Now again hit the login. Okay, we are in the login, and this time user and password. As you see, we have saying that username and email or password combination mismatch. That means username and password is incorrect, and we will be having an error here later. You see, the first one is passed correctly. So great, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next. Hi friends, welcome back. Previously we covered how can we read data from a CSV file, and also we covered Excel file, YAML, JSON file. So now you know how to read data from these kind of files and put them into your test automation framework and use it multiply with this thing, okay, with data, and which is DDT. Now let's go and see how can we generate HTML report from our test automation framework. Okay, so let me do this like this. Okay, now we have this, and here I have searched for pytest.html, and it is into the pypy.org, which is the documentation, and it is very good for generating reports, HTML reports. So if you want to install this, first you need to use this command to install this. Let me come here and just use pip install pytest.html. Okay, and then hit enter, so it will be installed into your system. So that will be installed, and we have let's come here. Okay, this is a screenshot of how the result will look like, and also you see we have the documentation here. I clicked on the documentation. This web page opened. It is then I came to the user guide that is here. Okay, here you see it is telling that if you want to create a report, then use pytest-html is equal to report.html, which is name of the file. Okay, if you give, for example, name.html or exploitive.html or your own company name or your own test automation framework name, it will generate that by that name, generate the report. Okay, let's come back here and see if it is installed or not. Maybe okay. As you see, it has some kind of permission issue, so I need to open cmd as administrator and then just copy this. Okay, run as administrator. Nope, let me find that. That is here. Okay, now I will just copy that again from here, and then I will paste it here and hit enter, so it will be installed. Okay, you see it is installed successfully, so perfect. Now let me come back here, which is into our test automation framework. Okay, here let me use this one, and then you see we are having Pytest dash viewer for verbas dash is browser Chrome URL is equal to this one, and here I will use all others, which is here I will copy this one. Okay, copy, or also from like this, and then here I can paste it. Okay, so looks like the control V is not working, but no problem, I can write it here. Good. So I don't need to use Pytest dash dash html is equal to report dot html. Okay, now let's hit enter and see what is going to happen. Okay, let me maximize this. You see collected 2 items. Now it will just continue as same as previously, and you will see that. Okay, hit the login, provide username and password, hit the login again. Now we are logged in. The second time it will not be logged in because we provided an incorrect username and incorrect password. Okay, so Twitter like. Okay, now try to log out. Okay, perfect. Okay, good. Hit the login. Now it will provide user and pass w, so that is incorrect, and then it will give me an error. Okay, so that is good. Now you see the first one is passed. Good. Now I will hit Control C, so we come back here, and you see the report.html is opened here, is generated. Now let me, if I have this, okay, open in browser like Firefox, Edge browser. Okay, open in one of those. I opened it in Edge browser. Now let's see what is going to happen, or how does it look like. This is the report. See report.html, name of that, and also this one, environment, and also this is version of for my Python, and this one that we installed, it is a plugin. Okay, and summary, it says 2 tests ran in 77.63 seconds, and you see 1 passed, 0 skipped, 1 failed, 0 error, and something like that. And also the result, show all result, hide all result, and here you see we can see 1 passed, and also no logs output to capture, and also this one is filled. So this is it, how you can generate report with Pytest. Okay, so thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture. Hi friends, welcome to another section. In this section we're going to learn about Git and also the GitHub. First, you may know what is Git and also what is GitHub. If you don't know, don't be worried, because in this section we are going to cover all aspects of Git and also the GitHub. And before, you know that if you followed the course, you know that we created our test automation framework. So now if I want to share that with you, the whole source code or the whole test automation framework, so I need to put them somewhere so you could get. Or if any of you ask about the source code, so I may be able to email them to all those persons who are asking. It is one way, and the next way is to put them in somewhere public and all of you have access to and go and get that. So this Git and also the GitHub is providing this service for us that allow us to upload our project there, the open source project, and everyone who want, they can go and read the document, and also can download all the source code and all projects. So if you want to start this Git, you need to install this. Okay, you need to have the Git. So come to Git website, and then from here you will be able to download it for Windows, Mac, or Linux. So here we are using on Windows, download for Windows, and you will be able to download it. And also if we click on free and open source and then come to the documentation, here is one book that is a perfect and also a complete documentation. If you need more than this course, you can come and follow that here. Okay, and also if you want to have a printable or a PDF of this book, it's also available on Amazon, I think. Yes, Amazon.com, and you can go and get that from their second edition 2014. So also here is, you can see the whole content here. Okay, so that is good. Now I already downloaded the Git, okay, for Windows, and I will show you how you can install and configure everything, and then you will be good to go. You see I downloaded the Git here. Now I am going to install this. Okay, I will double click on this, left click, okay, and hit yes. Now okay, you need to read the whole information here, okay, and then hit next, again next. Okay, looks like this folder already exists, but for you maybe it's not exist. I will say yes, and from here if you want you can create the icon as well. If not, so you can go and hit next. Here if you want to don't create a start menu folder, or if you want you can create that as well. Next. From here we can create we can choose one of the text editor. By default it is Vim, but I am going to choose Visual Studio Code, and I already installed the Visual Studio Code. For you, I'm not suggesting anything. If you are anyone you like, so anything, any code editor that you like, you can choose. Okay, the next one is let's get this side, and also we have the override. So as you see, it is belongs to the master. Okay, so I will select the first one because it is currently master. The next one is this one, get from the command line and also from third-party app or third-party software. The third one, It is also recommended if you want to have access to Git from CMD also, and also from Git Bash. So you need to select this one. If not, you can go with others. So this one recommended. I will select this one. Also, I suggest you select that. The next one is use bundled OpenSSH. So leave that as it is. This one as well. Here, if you're switching between operating system, like sometimes you're using Linux, sometimes Windows, so you need to choose this one. Okay, check out as is commit Unix style line ending, so that one is better. And this one also leave it by default, this one as well default, and then this one, Git credential manager. Okay, also select that, let that be like that is. Hit next, enable file system caching. Okay, and here we need to, actually I'm going to leave it as it is. I'm not going to select or tick any of them, and then hit install, so this will be installed. So it will take some time, and then after that you will be good to go. Now it is installed, and check this one, launch git bash and view release note. I don't want that, and then I hit finish. So now you see that it is opened. You can zoom this using Control plus. Okay, and also let me expand this a bit more. Good. Now I think it is installed. Let's go and check the version. Git version, hit enter. You see it is the latest version and it is installed. Okay, right now if I go to CMD and from here let me use git version and hit enter, you see that it's also configured and it is giving me the git version is this one. Okay, so perfect. Here you'll learn how to install this Git into the local system, which is your computer. Good. I will see you in the next lecture with another tutorial. Hi, welcome back. In the previous lecture we installed the Git itself into the local machine. Now let's go and learn how can we create some project, and also how can we add those into the Git repository and learn all those stuff. So let's first here I want to create a new project. I'm going to specify the location. Okay, the location is going to be into the C drive. Here learn selenium. Okay, and let this be like this, and also this one it is interpreter. Okay, good, and create from existing source, and let's go with this window. Okay, it is creating the virtual environment as well, no problem, but we can remove it or we can use it, no problem at all. Now you see the project is created. Now let's copy the absolute path for this, and if I paste it here and hit enter, you see that we are into this folder learn selenium, and right in here we have no folder, no files at all. And if I right click here, you can see we can open this folder into the git bash here, and now you see we are into this location that we can use it. Okay, if we create any files or anything, then we can use it from here. Or if you don't want to use that from here, then you can go to search and search for git bash, and also from here you just change your directory to this location. So let's use city. I want to go to C drive. Actually, it is like this, I think, and then it is learn space selenium, or I think it is not like this. It is /. Okay, so here we have C and then this one, learn selenium, and hit enter. Again, we are into this location. So here, if I use git status and hit enter, you see it is giving me something like this: fatal, not at a git repository or any of the parent directories. So right now in here we are not having any repository. You see here is a folder, but it is not belongs to the git repository. Okay, so if you want to change these or add this to git repository, again we have other method that we can use it. That is not method really, that is command git init. Now hit enter. You can see now that initialized empty git repository in this location. So now if I come here, you will be seeing that something created here hidden, that is .git folder. Okay, so now it is belongs to the git and git repository. So now if I use git status, now you see we have other thing, and not like this that we had a fatal, but this time we have untracked file. That is one file that is untracked. Okay, so it is how we can handle this. Okay, now again, if I come back here and right here, if I create a file, let me come on, it is not loading. Here I'm just imagine I am adding a test underscore file something. So here when we create the file, the PyCharm itself, it is saying that do you want to add this to the git? If you add, click add, so it will add this automatically. Okay, but I don't want this to be done from here. I will show that to how can you do it from CMD or from bash. Okay, some text here now, some nonsense text, something. Okay, now if I come back here and check for the status, now you see we have two files here. Okay, that is untracked. So how can we add this file to the repository? So we have the method called not the method, the command git add and then the file name. Okay, that is test file. Now hit enter, and again let's check the status, and now you see that changed to be committed. Okay, and new file, test file. Now untracked file is only one file. Okay, so it is how we can add this to the repositories. And the next part is to commit the file. Okay, while we are trying to commit the files, first we need to add them to the stage area, and then we can commit them. So right here, the thing we have done is that we add them to the stage area. Okay, and the next part is to commit them. So how can we commit them? Before committing, we need to configure username and also the email. So how can we handle that? Let me use clear here, and right here I am going to use git config and then -- global. Okay, while I'm hitting the tab, this itself, it is giving me the complete command. So here user dot name. Okay, User.name, here give the name. For example, I will give it nameat and hit enter. And the next part is for password. Okay, config -- global, and we had user.name. This time we are going to have user.email, and here let me use an email like this email and hit enter. So now we have this all good. The next part is to see this. Okay, so let me see if it is configured or not. So use git config, again -- global. Right here use -- list and hit enter. Now you see that we have the user.name is equal to nameat, and also the user.email is equal to this one. So now it is time to commit this. How can we commit? Only, as you see right now, we only have one file. Okay, that is into the stage area. We want to commit that. So use git commit -m or -m, and then give a name. Let me name it first commit and hit enter. Now you see that one file changed, one file insertion, created mode, this one. Okay, now if I again come and check the status, okay, now you see we have only one file which is untracked. And let me come back here, add some new data here, anything, okay, and save this. Again, come back here and check. Now you see that again we have this modified, okay, test file. Again, if you want to add this, if you want to commit this, you need to first add this to a stage area and then commit this. And here you can see we can use two things: git add, then the file name, or git restore and then the file name. So that means we can add this to stage area or we can store it. So first, again, let me add it on stage area. So use git add file name. It is test file. Hit enter. Now it is I think, okay, no problem, I think it is added into the stage area. Now when I hit enter, you see that modified test, okay, and untracked file, it is one file. So what is the next part? We need to commit it. Okay, this one, and this time I'm going to name it second commit and hit enter. Again, one file changed to file insertion, one file, one deletion, and that is it. So it is how you can add files to repositories, Git repositories. And also, this is not the GitHub, okay, it is the Git, it is in the local machine into my machine. Still we are not learned about GitHub at all, so we will be covering all that. Okay, so very good, you learn lots of things here now, and let's move for the next lecture, and I will see you there. Hi friends, welcome back. Now again I am back into this repository. Okay, I also created a Python file by the name of test automation, and I have put this inside. And in this lecture we are going to push this repository on GitHub. So first let's go to GitHub. This is the GitHub. I already logged into my account, so you need to create an account, and if you have, so log in. When you're logged, you will be having this page. Okay, so here search for new, or also here we have new repository. But before that we need to have an access token. So for generating access token, come to setting, and then from this page down here find developer setting. Okay, and you see personal access token here. We have two options here. Let me go with the first one, and here you see I already have one test automation, and I will remove this and I can generate a new token. Okay, So here I can name it anything. Let me name it automation, and from here we can specify the expiration date and a description. If you need, you can give. Also from here I will give repository access to all the repositories, and also repository permission. You need to give some permission, and because I am the owner of the repository, I will give some, and for those which is necessary here. And actually no matter for me right now to give any permission, because I am using this myself and I am the owner. So you see we have 6 permission here, and then I will generate this token. So the token is right here, I can use it, but you not, because after this lecture I will delete it so nobody can use it or do some kind of misusing. So I will paste that here into the notepad, and then again I go back to the home page. So from here I will generate a new repository. Again, this one, again I'm going to name it automation. Okay, if you give a description, so good. Better to give a description while you're not doing the test, while you're creating your repository. So you need to provide description as well, and create the repository. So here when you create your repository, here you will be seeing this. It is telling that if you're new and you're trying to create a repository, you need to use this command, that if the repository already exists and you want to push it on GitHub, you will be good to go with this command. As you see, we used up to here. Now we are pushing the repository that is already there, already created, and we need to use this part. Okay, so the first one is to change the branch from master to main. Let me copy this and then move here. You see we are into the master branch. If you want to see that, use git status, hit enter. Oh my god, status, why it is not giving me? Okay, somehow there was some kind of problem. I think the folder was deleted or something. So now if I use git status, you see it gives me the branch which is master. And let me come here, and you see we can change it to main by using this one and paste it here, git branch -m or -m main. Now we are into the main. Okay, and also if you want to change it back to master, we can use master. Now we are back to master. So good. Before we change that to master, we need to use this one. Okay, get remote, add origin, then the GitHub, then your username, and then the name of the repository. Let me copy this and paste it here, so you will be seeing what is going to happen. So let me zoom it. Okay, now again let me change it to main, hit enter. Now it is to change to main. Now we want to push it on GitHub, so let me paste it and hit enter. Now we will be seeing that permission denied public key. So this is some kind of common error that we will be facing. Let me I think I already searched somewhere in here that why is this happening. That was here. Okay, it is because we are using SSH, and we need to change the repository, change the URL to HTTPS. Okay, so how can we change that? It is telling that you can go with this one. The first one we need to see. Let me copy this one, that see which one am I using right now. You see that we are not using HTTPS right here. We are using git at GitHub. Okay, so how can we change that Actually this get remote get to argument. Okay, so later I will talk about that. So here it is telling that change your remote URL from SSH to HTTPS with get remote set URL. Okay, let me copy this and paste it here. Perfect. Now as you see, we have the username and also this one here. I don't want this to be like this. I want to change it to this part. Okay, so copy and then paste. So now you see we have this one. Let me, I think this one is extra here, and hit enter. Now I think this may be changed. Let's try this one again. Git remote -v and hit enter. Now you see we just changed that to HTTPS. Okay, very good. Now let's go with pushing. Okay, git push origin main. So git push, where is that? Okay, that is u origin, and then we have the main. Hit enter. Now let's see what is going to happen. Again, is it going to give us error, or it is going to something else happening? Okay, this time it is telling me that remote support for password authentication was removed on August 2021. Okay, no problem. Please see this documentation. Okay, very good. That is here. Okay, again we cannot go with this one because right now we're telling this to give me the permission to enter with username and email, but we can go with other thing. Let me come back here and then go back to my, let me found my access token. Okay, the access token that I generated, I didn't give the permission, I think, to use the token. That is why it is giving us that error. Now you see I provided 25 permission for this, and that is all here. Okay, now generate token, new token actually. So this will generate a new token for me. I will copy this and again come back to here, Control A and then Control V, so it is replace. Okay, so because I can use it later. Okay, good. Now it is good. So again, let me try to push it and see if it is going to give me this error or not. Okay, this time it is not giving me that error because I provided the permission. So here we can go with browser/devices and you can sign in with this, or we can provide this one that we already have. Okay, the token. Use sign in and then let's see if it is going to be pushed or not. And authorized. Okay, okay, perfect. Now I canceled this one. I think this was some kind of network issue, and then I re-executed this. Okay, now you see that it is done, 9 of 9 done, and also I think this one is going to be the link for our automation. Now I can copy this, come right in here somewhere, new tab, hit enter. Now let's see if really is it public or not. Yes, perfect, that is here and that is public. Okay, test_test-automation.py and also test demo. That's it. Let me see. That is here, test-automation, test-demo. And here you see how you can push your repository on GitHub. You may not face this kind of error here that I faced, okay? Maybe you will be good to go with this part, but for me it gives me error, so because of that I was compelled to change this HTTP get to HTTP is. And if you face some kind of problem like me, you can go with this. If not, up to here you will be, after this you will be able to push your here after this, okay, you will be able to push your repository on GitHub. And that is all. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture. Now that you know how to push your repository on GitHub, also we have this test automation framework, which is for like, okay, like for like. So let's go and push these that we already created to GitHub. I opened this into that location. So here if I use git status and hit enter, you see that not a git repository, okay? If I use ls here, you see we have all the repositories here, all the files, assets, file, base, pages, reports, screenshots, test cases, test data. We have all these things here, but we don't have these as a git repository. And if you want to change this back to git repository, so you know that we need to use git init, okay, that means git initialize. And now it is done, initialized empty git repository. And if I use git status and hit enter, now you see untracked file, and all the file is right in here, okay? So this time we don't get something like this, but we have a different message that is here. Okay, that is good. And we are here, okay? We want to add this all into the stage area, okay? If you want to add all of them into the stage area, we just use git add -a means all, and hit enter, just wait. And now I think everything is added into the stage area. Now if I use git status, you see we have all and everything here now. We have this idea, we have PyCatch, we also have the logs as well, okay? Not really that one, but we have the log somewhere here. Okay, we have all the files, but we don't want to put all and everything into the GitHub, because for example, about the logs, people, while they are generating their own log, they don't need our logs file, okay? And also they don't need this PyCache. So we need to ignore some of them, okay? So right now these all are added into the stage area. I also can reset this, okay? Use git reset and hit enter again. If you use git status and hit enter again, you see that all files are back. To ignore some of the file, we need to create a new file by the name of .gitignore, and then put all the files and things that you want to ignore them, okay? So let's do that by using touch, okay? .gitignore, I think this one. Now hit enter. Now if I use ls, you will be able to see the gitignore file as well right here, but we don't see that. If I use ls-l, and I think this time maybe you will be able to see that, but again you don't see that. Okay, if I use ls.la, this time you see that is here. Okay, .ignore file as well here. So now we will open this gitignore file and we will write a name of those files that we want to be into the GitHub, like for like.log files. I cleared the terminal. Now let's open that .ignore file to see how can we edit that. So I will use vi here .git ignore. I think this was the file, and here enter insert, and here you will be able to write now. Okay, the first thing we want to ignore is idea. The next file is going to be the Pytest cache. Okay, Pytest underscore cache. Okay, and also anything that contains .log file at the end, and also anything that has pycache, yes, this one. And then after this you need to hit skip. Okay, and then I think w, not really w, after hitting skip. Okay, again one of these shortcut, hit it. Let me remove this part. Okay, so the pycache. Now when you write it, this thing, there's all the thing that you want to ignore, and the last thing is to hit the skip and then hit shift down here, you see, and then write w and then q and then hit enter. Now you see that it is closed. So again, if I go inside and hit E, you see that there's everything here. And if I hit insert and then hit escape and then shift WQ, and now you see that these all are saved. And now if I use clear, so it will clear it. Let me use git status, and you see we have all these things here. Now I want to add them into the stage area to see if those files are added or not. So let me use git add -a, hit enter, and again go with git status. And this time you see we don't have the log files, okay, and also the ideas and all other things. Now let's commit this. For committing we use git commit -m and then give a message like let me name it first commit for like, okay, just a moment, like for like selenium or like for like test automation framework. And now if I hit enter, you see that these all are created. And again, if I use git status, you see that on branch master nothing to commit. So up to here we are done. Now it is time to push them into the GitHub. Let me go to here, remove this part. Okay, I want to create a repository for this, and then we can go with new repository, and I will give a name like for test automation framework. Okay, now I just change the name, okay, like this, like for like Python automation framework. It is better, I think. and keep this as public, and then I will just create the repository. So it will be created now. As you see, it is created, and also we need to go and have an access token. Let me come here and move down here, and let's create a okay, actually we have one that is here. We can use this one, or we can generate new. So let's go and first try to use the first one that we have, that is here. Okay, and if that works, so good. If not, we can generate new access token. So good. Now if I go back again, back here, you see we followed up to here, I think, and now it will start from here. Okay, now if I copy this part and then come right here and then just paste it, if I hit enter, so it is going to work. But as you see, still we're into the Git. We're using Git, not HTTPS. So again, maybe it is going to give us error, and we will be seeing that and we will fix it. Okay, so let me again copy this part and then paste it here. Now we are into the main branch, and the last one is to push them on GitHub. Let me see, maybe it is not going to work because in the previous lecture it didn't work. So it is telling that permission denied because of public key. So no problem, as I told you, we can change it, or we can use this thing to handle that. Let me paste it again here. So you can use this one. Okay, git remote set URL origin https github.com, and then here provide your username and also name of the repository. Let me remove this part, and as you see we have this here. Let me copy and paste, and also remove this colon from the beginning and then hit enter, and this time it changed, I think. Again, if I use push, let's see, git push -u origin main, and this time maybe it is going to launch the GitHub page for me. Try to connect. Okay, actually it is done, all and everything. That was because in the previous lecture I already have connected to the GitHub. So in this lecture we had the session, so it didn't remove that. And also you see we have this GitHub. Let me copy this and then move back to the GitHub repository. Now if I come here and refresh this, so you will be seeing that. Let me paste this, and here you see that all and everything is right in here. Okay, .get ignored, report.html, and also actually we don't need the report, and also this one, test automation project. This is just that simple project that I think we didn't need that, and we have all and everything that's set perfectly. Okay, great, and thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture with another tutorial. Hi friends, welcome back. As you see, we created a repository here for Python automation framework, and now when I click on that, and we will be redirected to this page. As you see, we have all the file here. Imagine you are a member of a team. Okay, we want to collaborate. Me, I created this from scratch, but I want you to come and start from the middle. And as you see, we generated this for liking Thibet. I want you to go with, for example, The next part is to create the Twitter comment, for example. And for that, you need to so we together we collaborate. Okay, you need to clone this, and then you go add new test cases for your own, and then add that again back to this framework, test automation framework, like for like Python automation framework, and then we collaborate. Okay, so how can we do that? So you as a member of team in all the time in any group, okay, any team, while you're going and trying to work with them, you need to know how to work with GitHub. So just imagine we created this framework and it is not completed. I want you to add new test cases. So first we need to clone this. How can we clone it? You can get the code, hit the code, and then copy this, and then create a folder. I created a folder by the name of Selenium, and right here open the CMD, and as you see the CMD is opened, and then just write git clone and then paste it here. And this git because we installed the git into the system, so it is gonna known this git. So hit enter, and then this will clone it into my system, and you see nothing. Please make sure you have the correct access right, and you see that it is giving me the permission denied. That is because of this git and something like this. So I need to use HTTPS instead of that. I think I have the link right in here. Let me copy this and then use it. Okay, so I will remove this part and I will paste this. Now hit enter, and this will download everything that is necessary into the file right here, you see. And also that is one way that you can do. And also if you want to download the zip file, just hit the download zip and you will be able to download it in zip, and then again you can use it. So good. Now if I open this, you see everything that we uploaded, now it is downloaded here, but it is a git file, a repository, git repository file. Now let me go back to my PyCharm. Here I want to open that. Okay, open, and that is I think into the drive C here, that was into Selenium and like Python automation framework. Okay, and let's go with this window. Okay, now I created this. For example, I am asking you to come and add a new test case here. Right now you see we have test underscore like for like, and I want you to come and add a new test case here. Or also you can come add a new page here. For example, here I created a Twitter like underscore util, and okay, I must remove this util here, but no problem, let that be here. You come and create a new file by the name of Twitter followers. So again, you can collaborate and we can improve this together. Let me create a new Python file, and then I'm going to name it Twitter underscore like comment. Okay, and hit enter. While you hit enter, it is telling you that because this is a git file, git repository, and this PyCharm is more intelligent, and it is asking you, do you want to add this into the git or not? If you hit add, so it will be added automatically. But if you don't want to do that, so we cancel it. Okay, so later we will be adding this there. So let's, right now I will just print something like I don't know, let's comment on Twitter, something, just that text here. Okay, now you see we have this one which is downloaded and we don't need that anymore at all. And here I can open the Git here. Okay, I can expand this and then I can zoom it a little bit, and you see we are into the main here. And also if I come right in here, you see that the branch, it is main here. Okay, main. Good. Now in here, if I use git status and hit enter, you see that page is into the folder which is page, a new file added by the name of Twitter comment. Okay, so if you want to add this into the GitHub, you want to push it on GitHub, first you need to add it on the stage. Okay, and then commit it. So very good. So first let's use git add and then go to pages Twitter py, hit enter, and again check the status. This time you see change it to be committed and this file. Okay, new file, and here you see untracked file, but now we don't have any untracked file at all. So now it is time to commit this. So good. Here I can use git commit and then -m, and here I can give a message. Let's use first comment in Twitter. Okay, anything we can, later we will understand that what are we going to do. So as you see, one file changed, one insertion created mode, this one. Good. Now if I check the status, git status, you will see that there is it is on branch main, but we don't have anything to commit. So but I have to tell you that still right now it is into the local computer. It is not added into the GitHub or pushed on GitHub. So if you want to push it on GitHub, as I told you before, that is here. So you need to use this part. Okay, and also if it gives you some kind of error, so first we need to set URL origin, use this one, and then this one. So first let me push it, and if it gives me error, I will change the URL. Okay, let me come here and then paste git push -u origin main, hit, and let's see if it is going to push this script on the GitHub or not. Because I already have, I think, the session, it may not give me any error. Of course, no error at all, and it happened for me successfully. Now let me go back right here and into the pages. Let me open the pages. So you see here, new file added, Twitter comment.py, and only we have this one which is print on Twitter. Okay, let's comment on Twitter. So it is how you can handle this and work in theme. Okay, so that was perfect, and I will be adding new scripts and I will be improving these test automation framework, which is like for like Python automation framework, day by day. So I will be completing Twitter comment, and then I will be like this updated here, and maybe tomorrow or after tomorrow I will be adding others like Facebook comment or Facebook share or Facebook like or Facebook follower. So by the end of this framework will be very big framework, like it is going to handle all the options, all social medias that like for like website support. And by using this you will be having all your free credit, and you will be able to improve your all social medias like YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, and also anything that is there which is all other people are using. Okay, so that was perfect. Okay, we will learn lots of things here, and I am thanking you, you came up to here in this course. So I will see you in the next lecture with another tutorial. Hi friends, welcome back. Now here, as you see, we created our like for like test automation framework, we have this. Okay, imagine we are two members. Okay, we are in a team that we are working on this project. Let's go and see how can we collaborate. Okay, how can we work together. For example, today I am coming and adding a new page here. For example, that was I created Twitter comment here, and tomorrow the other person come and add other things like Twitter followers or other files, or update this. So how can we collaborate? Okay, the first thing is that each time that they are going to add new thing, they must have the latest update for Python automation framework. Okay, not just this project, in all the projects that you're going to work, okay, as a team member. So here I created this folder like test automation, and right here just imagine that we are two person. In here I create two I'm going to work as two person, so I'll make you learn how we can collaborate, how we can work on some kind of project on GitHub. Okay, so imagine one person is in Pakistan, another is in USA. These two are member of a group. Okay, the first one is creating the project, and the second one come 10 days later, and he start from the middle of the project. So first he must have, the second person, okay, must have the latest update of the project, and then he add some new feature to the project, update that, upload that, or push it on the GitHub, and the first person come and see that he added new stuff, new features, and he pull that from GitHub and then add new features. Again, he push it on GitHub, and then now times to for the second person again, he is doing the same thing. So we are going to do that right here, and you will learn how you can collaborate, how you can work as a team member, and how you can improve your project on GitHub. So good. Here just imagine I have this folder, okay, that I created. The first thing is that I need to have the latest version or the latest update of that project, so I need to clone that. Okay, let me have the clone command, where is that? That was somewhere in here. If I, okay, that is get remote, get clone. I think that is not here, so by the way I can use it from, I can get it from here. So let me open Python test automation. Come on, that is here. Okay, from here I can get the link. Okay, I will copy this and then come right in here, use git clone, and then paste it. As you see here, we have this, and it is not going to let me to download it. Okay, so for that I need to provide the other link, which is here. Okay, https github.com. Let me copy this and then come right here and want to remove this, and then just paste it here. As you see that it is perfect. So now I will download it. Okay, I hit enter. Now it will be cloned into the folder that I am. So I will be working as two persons. So it has not worked, URL return error, so we have kind of error. Let me copy the whole URL from here, copy, and right here use git clone and hit enter. Now it will be cloned. So here I think we had some kind of error. No problem, we solve it. Here you see we have added this one. Okay, now I'm going to rename this, for example, into my name. That is going to be name it, and the second person is going to come and clone it. Okay, the second person, he's going to again clone it and by his name. So his name is going to be, for example, John. So let me add John. So good. Now I add this and I put it right here, and again I open it again. Let me go to Selenium. I think not really Selenium, like for like test automation, and it is John. Okay, so I move it here. So this person, imagine this person is John and this person is Nemat, which is me. So we are partner. Okay, we are working together as a team member. So I add some changes to this, and also he add other changes and upload it, and me as well. So let's see how can we collaborate. Okay, so first let me open that into the PyCharm as well. So not the Selenium, we have this one. Let me open it. This person is going to be John. Okay, trust the project. Let's go with this window. Okay, and then again I will open it for Nemat. Okay, and trust it, new window. Perfect. So I will move it in the other side and then this one in the left side. So good. This part belongs to Nemat, and this project, imagine it is in his computer, in John's computer, and he has his own project, and he is adding new stuff into his project. Okay, so by that time he will push it on the GitHub, John, and tomorrow while Nemat come and he's done his task and he is trying to push the latest update to the GitHub, but before that he must have the latest update on from GitHub. Okay, so let's come to John. Okay, the John is going to add new task, just for example, into the pages again. So we already add this Twitter comment. Okay, so let me add a new file here. Okay, I am going to name it, for example, we are going to add Twitter follower, okay, by John. So he has added this one. Do you want to add it? Right now I don't want, but if you want you can add it. Okay, and here let's give some comment here, and this comment is going to be this file added by John. Okay, so good. Now save this, and now if I come right here into the John folder, which is here, okay, and I go to the bash here, if I check that git status, you see that one file has been added here. Okay, untracked file. So first you're trying to push this on GitHub, but before this, imagine that Nemat downloaded the Nemat is here. Okay, he downloaded the version that is located into the GitHub. So let me move to Nemat, and he has his own version here, and for example he is adding the other pages, like let me create a new page for him, like Facebook like by Nemat, and hit enter. And also I'm not adding this now. Here I can, let's say that this file modified by Nemat. Okay, so good. Now save this again, and good. Now that I am here. Okay, I'm going to push this on GitHub. So first we need to put this on stage. Okay, and you see that it is John. So let me use git add, and then name of the file, which is pages and then Twitter followers by John. Hit enter. Now if I let me maximize this and then okay, like this, it's better. And the next part is to get status. Here you see we have one file that is into the Git into the stage. Okay, we need to commit this, so let me use git commit -m, and right here we can say what is the name of file, Twitter follower. Okay, so let's say Twitter follower by John, add it. Okay, and hit enter. So now we are ready to push it on GitHub. Okay, it is John who's trying to push it on GitHub. So how can we push it on GitHub? I already have that right here. Okay, git push, because we are into the main branch still, it is gonna work. Okay, and paste it and hit enter. Let's see. Okay, now the file is added. It pushed successfully on GitHub. Now let's go to right here and check the pages. Let me hit. So here you see that we have follower by John. Okay, so now he has added this thing, but name it. Okay, he also has modified the file. Okay, he had his own feature here, and still one thing I have to tell you that yesterday he downloaded this one. Okay, he downloaded the latest version, but tonight John uploaded this back. Okay, push it to GitHub, and he has not the latest version. So while he is trying to push his own version on GitHub, he needs to have the latest version from GitHub, the latest version of the browser. Okay, so let me use a CLS, not really CLS, use clear here. Now we want to go back to John. Okay, now let me use city named, and now we are into the named directory. Just imagine that we are into the named computer. Okay, now it is turned for named. Before he download, let me maximize this, and right here as you see we don't have we have Twitter comment. Okay, but we don't have Twitter follower. So here we need to get the latest update, so we use git pull and then hit enter. Just wait a moment. Okay, it is telling that Twitter follower by John. Okay, one file has been modified before or after you downloaded the latest version. So now let me come here, and you see that this file is also added here. So this is one of the good news of the GitHub, that we can collaborate. Now I have the latest version here, and now I can mix it with my own version that I added, this one, which is my version. Okay, this is the feature that I added, which is named. Now I can push it to GitHub. Okay, now here what should I do? Let me check the status. You see we have one file, that is Facebook like by named. Good, and I want to add this, so let's use git add pages, and we have the Facebook, and hit enter. Now clear it, and we have this now. Yes, git status, that is into the stage area. Now it is time to commit this, and then you can push it on GitHub. So let me use git commit, and the message is going to be Facebook like by, for example, name it. Hit enter. Now if I check again the status, you see there is nothing, but it is time to push it. Okay, and as you see, we have the push right here, and I will just copy that, and then I can use it here. Perfect. Now if I hit enter, after a while this will be uploaded or pushed on GitHub. Okay, perfect. Now when I come right in here, you see right now we don't have anything by the name of Facebook by name at, okay, Facebook like or something. Now if I refresh the page, okay, see, Facebook like by name at is added, and you see that it is added 1 minute ago. And this is one of the good news of collaborating, and also the good news of GitHub. Okay, so here now you learn how you can work as a team member. Okay, and as you saw, we had these, we created this like this, that we can start working with groups, okay, or as team. So that was perfect. I think that was good, and you learn something which is very, very important, that you can improve very easily, and you can, and this will solve most of your problem while collaborating, while working as a team member. And for example, you come in the middle of a project and start working with projects, so you will be able to get the latest update each day and upload your own version, your own feature, and much more. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next. Hi friends, welcome back. In the previous lecture we covered how to work as part of a team, okay, and how to upload your works, like as you saw, we were working as Nemat and also as John, and we collaborate together, and I put my work, I pushed my work, my feature, and also he pushed his feature, and we were all good to go. But we were only 2 person. Okay, what if there is hundreds of people or 50 people that they are working on a team? If they all of them come and work on one branch which is main here, for example, if they create if they work on one file, for example Twitter or Facebook like, or maybe homepage or something, anything, okay, if they all work on one file and then they push them on GitHub, and it is a little complex, and sometimes it will stop the program from working. So the good way is to create new branches before pushing them onto GitHub, or pushing them by a new branch. As you see here, right now we have one branch here, and that is main here. Okay, there is a main branch and also master branch, and also branches that you yourself can define, can create them to work as part of a theme. So right here, if I use git pull and hit enter, you will see that already up to date. Okay, good. And if I come right in here, so this is from John, I think. Okay, John. So I need to change this back to John. Let me go to John, hit enter. Again, if I use git pull, hit enter, let's see that if I am up to date or not. If not, we need to handle something. Okay, you see that something added by the name of Facebook like by Nemat, and one thing. Okay, now if I again go with this, it will give me that already you're already up to date. So good. Now again, this time I am going to work on, let me See, we have the Facebook, Twitter, we have Twitter follower by John. Okay, just imagine I have added some code here, okay, like test by John. This is just a block of code that I added. Okay, I changed this file just a bit, and now if I check the status, you see that one file modified. Okay, and this time if I again put them using the main branch, so that's good. But if we are a lot of person in the team, that could be very complex. So now I'm going to create a new branch for Twitter follower, and each time that I am pushing it on GitHub, I will be using this the other branch that I will create by the name of Twitter follower, and my boss or anyone who's on GitHub and controlling all other members, they will check the code or the source code. If that is okay, then he can merge them. If not, he can give feedback, and I will resolve it and then push it again on GitHub. So how can I create a new branches? So very easy. Let me again clear it. So I move up here. Now if I want to create a new branch, I use git checkout, and here by the name of -b means add new branch. Let's go with Twitter follower. Okay, this is just a name, and we need to put them into something like this, and then hit enter. Now you see that this Twitter follower is created, and I am now into here. Now again, if I choose the status, hit enter, again you see one file is modified. Now I want to add them on the stage, so let's go add, and then this will be added. Okay, again if I check the status, you see it is added. Now again I can commit this. Okay, so let's go with commit -m, give a message, let's say Twitter follower, and hit enter. Now again if I check the status, this time you see nothing. Good. So perfect. Now it is time to push them on GitHub. Let me come right here again, git push dash this time it is going to be a little different. Okay, let me paste that, and here as you see we are not going to use the main because we are not into the main branches. We are into the Twitter follower branch. So let me change it to Twitter follower branch. Okay, now hit enter and then wait and see if it is going to go to there or not. Of course it's gone, and now here let me show you. I added just this line of code here into this file, which is Twitter follower by John, and right here you see we have a new branches here. See, Twitter follower had recently pushed less than a minute ago. Okay, so here we can compare it, and then we can pull the request. Let me, okay, just a moment. From here we can create a pull request. For example, I will say, hi, please check the code and response, anything. Okay, so just that one, and here I can create a pull request. Just a moment, and okay, so this is created. Okay, now from here I can merge the request, but before that, let me, you see we have the Twitter follower, which is one pull request from here, and also if I move back to the main, you see here we have two branches now. Okay, if I hit branches, now you see we have two, one of them Twitter follower, okay, and also we have the main one. And let me go to pull request. The request is right here, okay, 12 hours ago by this person. Right here, file changed. If I click on that now, you will see that the changes, what is the change? Okay, as you see here, we just added this part, okay, and this was already created, this part, okay, and we just added this part. Before it was like this, but now it is like this. And we can review the changes. Let me go back here and I will show you that how does it look like. Go to the pages. Just a moment, my network connection is a little weak. So we have the Twitter follower, okay. I'll open this. You see that there is only one line of text here, okay. This file added by John, that is all for now. And if I come back to the pull request, from here you see we have the pull request right here. I will open this, and after I review that, okay, from file the changes, and then I can merge pull request and then confirm merge if there is nothing to be looking at. So right now I am merging it. Now this is merged, and because I don't need that anymore, I can delete that. But before deleting, let me go back to this and I will show you that the changes added right here, okay. Twitter follower by John, okay. See, this is added here. And it is how you can use branches, which is one of the most important thing in working as theme and using the GitHub, okay. So thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next lecture with an
Hello friend, welcome to automating WhatsApp. So first, when you want to automate WhatsApp, you need something before starting, okay. So during this course, I need to tell you that I am going to use an editor that's called Jupyter Notebook, okay. So it is a Jupyter Notebook, here it is. You can download this and install it into your system, which is the whole package right here. And also there is another way to install this, and that is using pip, okay. First you need to install the Python, and then you know how to install some packages for Python. So we use pip install notebook, okay. So now if I press enter, so it will be installed. Before installing notebook, you need to install IPython, okay. Pip install IPython. You see here I already installed it, and also the next one is pip install notebook. There is another way that you can install these Jupyter Notebook into the system that you're using, okay. No matter if you're using Linux or Windows, so it's gonna work for both of them. But for Mac, I don't know. You can find it right here, maybe into this website, and you will be able to download and install that. So how can we use that? If you have IPython installed into your system, so let's use IPython notebook, okay. I press enter, so now the notebook will be automatically opened for me. So this is the location that I open this. If you want to start creating a new project, click on new and then the Python 3. So right here now I'm able to write my code, Python code, okay. So let's see, print, for example, hello world. Now how can we run this? There is one button here that you can run your code, and also there is a shortcut that you can use to run the code that you write, okay. And that is shift enter. Okay, or also you could press control and then enter. So these both are going to run your code. Okay, so right now I'm going to run this from here. Now you can see we have the result right over here. And also we have to our up and down arrow key right here, that it's gonna move the cell up and down. Okay, and also we have paste cell, we have copy, and also we can cut. Okay, so I'm going to remove this cell. I click right here and it's gonna go away. And this one will be adding for me new cells. Okay, so what is the shortcut for adding new cells? That is Alt Enter. So now I'm pressing Alt and then Enter. It is giving me more cells. Okay, and this is the editor that we are going to use, and also it is necessary for you to have the Python. Okay, you can download the Python itself from its website. It is www.python.org or .org. You can come right here and click on download, or you can find it from here, any version you want. Okay, when you press enter, download, and then you will be able to download the latest version for Python. Okay, now if I press enter, it will be downloaded and I can install it just by clicking on the setup. So great, now everything is ready to start our course. So see you in the next lesson.
Hello friends, welcome back. If you want to open the first time into a location, I mean the Jupyter into a location like this, for example, I'm going to open that Jupyter into this folder which is automating WhatsApp, and then into the files folder. Okay, I came into that folder and I click into this URL and then just write cmd. The cmd will be open into the Windows system. Okay, and right here just write ipython notebook and press enter, so the Jupyter notebook will be open into the browser that you're using. Okay, and right now it is into that location. If I create a new file, I can create it like this and I can rename it from here. And for example, automating WhatsApp. Okay, so now this file will be saved into this name, into this location, into that folder which was files. Okay, so for working with WhatsApp, first you need to open your WhatsApp into the browser. Okay, so right here just search for WhatsApp and the WhatsApp will be opened, which is here. Connect your WhatsApp with that is into your mobile with the one which is into the computer. Okay, so that means you need to open your WhatsApp into this computer, into the computer which is, this is its link. Okay, www.whatsapp.com, and when you came right here, click on WhatsApp web, and right here it tells you what to do. It asks you to open the WhatsApp on your mobile. Click on menu, go to setting, and then link devices, and then tap on link device, and then you will be able to scan this QR code, and then your computer and your mobile will be connected. I mean the WhatsApp. Okay, so after that we need a module to start working. That module is named Pytest. Okay, this one. So you need to install this, but let's search for that. What is Pytest? Pytest is right here. If you want to install this Pytest, you can use pip install Pytest. If you have the Python installed into the system, then you will be able to use the pip. If not, you will not be able to use the pip. Okay, so just copy this and go to cmd, paste it here and press enter, so this Pytest will be installed into the system that you're using. If Linux, if Windows, no problem, both the same. And also, if you want to know more about this, there is the whole documentation that you can read. Okay, and let's go and start creating our program. So first, let's import this. I imported the PyWattKit. Now I'm running this using the shortcut key, and if it is installed, so it will not give me any error. If it is not installed, for example, I am importing something that does not exist, PyWattKey. Okay, I removed the T from the end. So now if I run this, it tells me that no module named something like this. Okay, so when I add the T and I run this, it gives me no error. That means it is installed into the system that I am using. The next thing, we need to have the phone number. I'm going to create a variable named phone. I'm going to ask the user to enter the phone number. So right now I'm not going to describe everything, like what is input and what is variable. I am letting this to you. That means you need to know the Python basics, Python syntax, so you came into this course. So the next thing is the message. Message is equal to input. Again, I'm asking the user to enter the message. Okay, so now we have the phone number and the message into these two variables. The next thing is to use this PyWattKit. So in Jupyter Notebook, when you write a module and then press dot and then press tab key from your keyboard, it will give you some kind of suggestion that is right here. This is the all methods and also some keywords that you can use with PyWattKit. Okay, so from all this we need this thing, send what message. It is a function, so you know the function needs to have these two parentheses and it can get some kind of argument. So it is asking for some argument. The first one is the phone number that we already provided right here, and next one is the message. The next one is the time. Okay, so let's go and check the time. What is the time right now? It is 10. Okay, so 10 in the morning. So, and also the minute. So the next one is going to be the minute. I am going to send this message into this minute. Okay, so right now it is 10 a.m. and I'm going to send it into this minute. So let's run this. The first thing, it asks you for the phone number, so you give the phone number. I don't have the phone number. I thought I have it into the clipboard, so let me have the phone number first. Okay, now I have the phone number here. You need to give the country code as well. So now press enter. It asks you for the message. Let's give the test message and press enter. So it gives me an error. Let's see what is the error. Okay, call time must be greater than wait time. Okay, so great. We have an error right here that is very rare to be occurred. So I will describe that why. It is not gonna occur all the time, but sometime that will be occurred that you will see, that you saw. Okay, so right now it's telling me that in 24 seconds WhatsApp will be opened. After 15 seconds the message will be delivered. What's the message? This is the message. And in this my second, a tab will be opened and WhatsApp in it. As you can see here, we have something. Okay, this is opened, and you need to have a strong internet connection to send this message. Okay, right here you can see that the hello is just written and then it is just delivered. Okay, so great. So right here you saw an error that was telling that you have a greater time, something like that. Okay, so in one of this lecture I will describe that if that occurs once again. If not, so okay, we will be good to go. So now you'll learn how to send a simple text message to a phone number that you provided. Okay, so let's go and see what is the next one. In the previous lecture we'll learn how to send a text message to a number which we just provided. So it gives me two time. Actually, one of them is 24 seconds, the next one is 50 seconds. This 24 seconds is not something static, okay? It will come and calculate this minute and also the time that you give right here. So this time and the time you give here will be calculated, and the time between those two will be come right here and will be delivered to, and will be telling you that WhatsApp will be open into that time. So this time it is actually the other argument that comes right here. For example, it is 15. So by default it is 15 seconds, but you can change it. Okay, for example, you can make it 20 or you can make it 30, any time you want. Okay, so now let's make it 30 and also let's fix the time and make these, for example, 90 and run this. Hello again. So great, press enter again. Okay, it's telling me that call time must be greater than wait time. So right here you saw that we had just a little time, maybe 5 seconds to be 19, okay, the minute, and right here I just give 20. So it is telling me that waiting time, this time, all the time must be greater than this one. Okay, when you want to send a message, it needs to have greater time for waiting to be sending. Okay, so this is the time that it needs to wait and then deliver the message. This time that you give here needs to be greater than this. This text is that. Okay, so you need to be careful about that. So right now it is 90. Let's make it 21 so we will not have that error again. So now if I paste the number and then hello again, now you see that I have 30 seconds. So this 30 seconds is greater than this 20 seconds and it's not giving me the error. So now you saw that this 50 is changed to 20. That means the 50 seconds is by default. Okay, and this is it. So great, now I'm stopping this and I don't want this to open the WhatsApp for me. So we have next thing right here, and that is the first one is true, and also we can give a time like maybe 20 seconds. So what is this true means? This true means to open true means to close this tab that is opened right here. Okay, and this time is the time you give to close that. Okay, for example, you want to close that tab in 20 seconds or 30 seconds or any. So let me change it back to 23 and run this now. And I have this my second, which is a lot, and right now you will be seeing that in this my second the WhatsApp will be opened, and after 20 seconds, which is right here you provided, okay, the message will be delivered, and after 20 seconds that tab will be closed again. So let's go and see. Okay, now you can see hello again is right here, and after 20 seconds this message will be delivered, and then after 20 seconds this tab will be closed, and right here you saw that this session is closed, okay, is expired. And right now I'm just waiting, I'm not touching anything. You will be seeing that this tab will be closed because we give it as one of our argument, okay, in after 20 seconds. So great, it is closed now, and it is telling you, do you want to use this session again? If you want, so you can use here, if not, so that's it. In the previous lecture you saw how to send a message, okay, and now let's go and see how to send an image, okay. So let me give some heading for these, so I will provide this for you so you could use it, okay. One of the goodness of Jupyter is that I can have a print from this. For example, right now I press Ctrl P and it gives me a print from all my code that's right here, and I will give this for someone, for example for my boss or anyone that they need it. So it is very good. So let me, okay, now it is better. Let's add a new cell right here and then come back here. I want to move this down here and then add some kind of text message here, like sending text message to WhatsApp. Great. Now again adding new cell, okay, that is here, and let's add also comment right here so you could see what really I'm doing. It's gonna be sending an image to WhatsApp, okay, and right here we will be start creating our program. First we need to import PyTest kit, okay. The next one is the phone number you need to have the phone number. Let's again ask the user to enter the phone. Let's just ask for the phone. And in the previous one we had a message here, okay, but this time we're going to have the image, okay. We can ask the user to give us the image exact location, or we can also have the image itself, which is right here, okay. It is p.png. Great. Now let's use PyTest dot send what's image, which is a function for PyTest. It's also asking you for the phone number that you have provided that, and also the next one is the image. If you want to have some kind of caption, it could be right here, the caption, if you want to add. If not, no problem. So I'm going to add how to track mobile number, just this one. Let's run this, okay, asking for phone number. I think I don't have the phone number in my clipboard. Okay, that is here. Let me copy this and just paste it here. Press enter, okay. Okay, send what's message. As you can see, we have some kind of misspelling right here. Okay, now, okay, right now it is running. You need to just wait a moment, okay. And right here the WhatsApp is opened, and for a while the image will be sent to the person that I give the number, okay. As you can see, how to track mobile number is right here, which is the caption, okay. And let's see. Okay, I think it has just sent, but my network connection is kind of weak and it will take time to be sent. So for doing this kind of thing, you need to have a kind of strong network connection. Okay, so in this lecture you'll learn how to send an image to a specific person, and let's go see how to send an image to a WhatsApp group. So first we will create a WhatsApp group, and then we will be sending a message to the WhatsApp group. Okay, so in the previous lecture you saw how to send an image to a specific person in WhatsApp. Now let's go and see how to send a message to a group. So first we need to have our group. Okay, so right here I just created a group, okay, named auto message, and it only have one person as participant, and in here you saw invite to group via link. So click on that and then copy the link for this group. Now let's go back to our IDE. I'm back here. Let me add a new cell. First we need to import Pytest, and right here I'm going to have the link as text. So this part, it is public, all the group has this, but in here this one, it is ID for each group. Okay, it could be different, it is unique for each group, so we need this part. And let's use Pytest dot send what's message. I think this is what message to group. So in here we have, I think, 4 options to send a message to a group. The first one is the group ID, the next one is the message, and the other one is time, hour, and we have time, minute. Okay, so great, now we have everything ready. So what is the group ID? Which is right here, you can have that. So let me have that in here. I'm going to just copy these and paste it here. What is the message? Let's have the message here. Message is going to be equal to hello friends, and also time, hour, it is 10 right now, let's give that, and the minute, it is 48. I'm going to give 50, so we could have a little time to send the message. Okay, so let's run this. If there is no error, so we will be having the group, and also this text message will be sent to this group. Okay, so right now you can see that it is by default 15 seconds. So right here still we have nothing. Now you can see that we have something right here. I'm clicking. Okay, you can see it opened the group right here, but as you can see we have nothing. Oh, we have something. Okay, the message just delivered. Okay, hello friends, and the message is delivered. Okay, and you may ask, you may think that why it is not opening the Google Chrome itself. Why am I clicking on this? That is because I am using this Jupyter in this browser, and also the WhatsApp is opening into the other browser. So if I just copy this link and I'll open the Jupyter into the Google Chrome, so after that I will not be forced to click the Google Chrome to open the WhatsApp. So itself will open the WhatsApp and send the message. Okay, In the next lecture I will do that, and right now you see how to send a message to a WhatsApp group. So thanks for watching. You'll learn how to send a text message to a group, okay, to this group which we have the ID. And now let's see how to send an image to a group, okay. So I also opened the Jupyter into Google Chrome, and now if I run this code, you will be seeing that the WhatsApp is opening itself right here. So let's import PyWatchKit. Okay, so for sending the message, the image to a group, again it's just like the previous one. So right here I'm just writing PyWatchKit dot send. Let's see, what do we have here? Send what's image. Okay, so it is just like this one that we have this right here. In here we had a phone number, but this time we're going to have the group ID instead of phone number. So let me copy the group ID from here and paste it here, or let's have that into a variable. It's called group ID. I will use that in here. Okay, the next one we need to have the image. Okay, again we got p.png, and just like that. Okay, let's use the group ID here, group underscore ID, and then we have the image, great, and the next one we have the caption. So let's add a caption like an image. Okay, I think everything looks good. If we had an error, so we will see. Let's run this now. Okay, when I run that, it's just opened the WhatsApp, and now let's see what is going to be happened. Okay, checking. Now you can see we have an image just sent, but the message is not sent. Okay, so let's come back and see why not. Okay, we had the .png. Let me see. I have this image right here. Okay, I think this is because of the PNG. Okay, p.png, this is the exact location. We got the group ID, we got the image, we got this one. Okay, let me save this, and this time let's run it from here. Okay, again it's come to this and start opening the WhatsApp. Let's see. Okay, now we have this. Okay, and also sometimes when your network connection is weak, just like mine, you're going to have this is not going to work for you as well, and I'm sure this is not gonna be the problem. Okay, if you write PNG or with capital, that's not the problem, but it's gonna work. Okay, for all of you. And also you may ask that it is not the automation. Of course it is not the automation, but first you need to learn how to send an image, how to send a text message, and then you will learn how to automate those things. Okay, so in the next lectures, or in the maybe in next section, we will learn how to automate sending things like message, image, anything to WhatsApp group or anything you want. Okay.